What's up, Dub Nation? Good to be here again. Instantly, the good feelings start to flow the moment I'm back here with you, even though I just got home and it's going crazy. And I just posted on the website. Check this out. Just posted on the website, possibly controversial for the goody two shoes type, as I wrote. You don't hate Draymond. It's like that. Oh, I'm not logged in. You don't hate Draymond. You hate where he's from. There's a difference. Actually, there's not. Anyways, check that out while I get the box score up, and I got to get the stream up on my laptop. Little crazy. I went and I did the 27-minute video essay right here about Draymond and other things that no one is talking about. That's right here. So then I had to go grab something to eat, and then I had to it happens to be traffic. It's weird because it's so dark here. So it's like, oh, it feels like 8:00 p.m. and then it ends up being 5:00. You're right in the middle of traffic. So caught me by surprise. I hope I have enough memory on my laptop to save clips tonight. They just talked about not Draymond. Draymond's obviously suspended for 5 days. In case you've been living under that proverbial rock. 56 gigs remaining. That's good. Kuminga gets the start. Yeah, wait till you go read the companion piece. Read the companion piece, guys. It's good. Dude, I like it. It's one of my best articles ever, I believe. Companion piece. Companion piece on the website. Okay, I got to do some housekeeping. I got to do the tags and all that crap. Sorry to say, didn't get that done because I literally did the StreamYard while the 27-minute video was just kind of me rambling for 27 minutes. And in doing so, you don't know if you cover everything. And I didn't really want to like have notes or anything. I just wanted to go with some basic thoughts and have a few visuals, which I did, a la this background screen. And it ended up being a video essay, which got us back to positivity because it's been a rough 48 hours. It started, if you'll recall, with that no one is talking about. It started, as you'll recall, with Steph being scratched for Tuesday night's game. So I knew immediately that we would get a whole bunch of negativity. And so I had to prepare for that. And I demanded excellence from our commenters, but a lot of the commenters are new commenters. So how do you demand excellence across the board from clueless people who are randomly checking out the community page? And so I had to deal with a lot of that negativity. I was that paladin in hell. So that was difficult to deal with. And then the game happened, and then Draymond did what he did and got the suspension, which, it was to be expected with the repeat offender bullshit to appease all the white folks in the sponsorships. Trust me. I mean, let's call a spade, right? And it is what it is. It's the white folks in sponsorships that give the NBA the millions of dollars that ultimately pay Draymond's salary. So there is that. But I respectfully disagree with Steve Kerr when he says on the podium in the pregame, that's inexcusable. I mean, it is when the audience is your white corporate sponsor. I get that. Yes, that is inexcusable if you remember that your audience is that. Your audience isn't, in fact, most of the guys from the hood, they look at the 94 feet. We have no audience. Nobody's watching this game. The guys who want to play next, that's your audience. And you're trying to win a game. But the NBA is different and all of that. So I can't say that that was inexcusable as a blanket statement. It's inexcusable in the NBA when you consider that corporate white folks are the people funding the NBA. I get it. That's okay. Right? I get that that's inexcusable, but from Civitan Rec Center in Saginaw, Rudy's actions were more inexcusable than Draymond's. Again, let's call a spade a spade. So you can't say it's inexcusable across the board. And by Steve saying that, you are once again disrespecting where Draymond is from. You don't need to say that. But I get it. Steve Kerr is not from Saginaw. I know he went through hardship. He lost his dad early to gun violence, et cetera, but Steve Kerr did not become Steve Kerr at rec centers like Civitan, et cetera. Anyways, I had to get that off my chest as I plug in my older iPhone here at 30%. So I had to get that off my chest, man. Let's respect all cultures. I respect the NBA's sponsorship culture. I respect that. I get that. In fact, it's easier for me to respect that because I grew up in Silicon Valley as the son of a Silicon Valley engineer. I get that. We are white corporate America, you know. Hewlett Packard was built by white corporate America. I get that. And I said in my article, when I walked into gyms like Civitan, and yes, I did, in Berkeley and Oakland, pretty much the same thing. It was scary. Let me give you the synopsis. It was scary. Do I think it's scary now? I don't think it's scary anymore. And in fact, I embrace it. I love the fact that Draymond is the one unicorn out of all these guys that argue about every score and everything. And we're talking about just a couple guys each game, but you have like probably 7, 6, 7, 8 guys that could probably, you know, that are very talented. Jason Richardson that could make it get a scholarship somewhere. But guys like Draymond, they don't usually get the scholarships. They're the enforcers. They're the talkers. They're the ones that go, you don't want it. He don't want it. They're guarding you, right? They go, he don't want it. He don't want it. It's not you don't want it. They're talking in the third person. That is super, super intimidating unless you live that life. And I've actually lived that life because I've had to rent these gyms for my leagues in which these guys played. So my rant on why I think Steve, and I rarely disagree with Steve, right? Inexcusable quip is incorrect, borderline disrespectful. And it's over and over again that way. I talked to Mary Babers Green after I uploaded the video. So the way she looks at it is everybody's soft. I'm like, think about it. Soft? Gosh, okay. I mean, the NBA soft, Rudy Gobert soft. I mean, but her demarcation line for soft is different than you and me. Like our demarcation for soft is just different, right? Our line for soft is much, much higher or harder to reach or no, easy to reach than Mary or Draymond's demarcation point for soft. And the one thing I can't say is that I did not grow up in a household where you didn't know if you were going to walk through that door again. There is a chance you won't come home tonight after school. That's Saginaw. That's Oakland. That's Sunnydale, Visitation Valley. And I go back to, I found my other website. I went on WordPress for a few years and I found, look at that. I raised nearly $4,000 for his funeral expenses, which were $4,500 over at Dugan's. Everybody in the Bay knows Dugan's. Dugan's has all of the caskets, you know, so there's James. Oh man, he was such a good kid. I wrote an article, so you should read that from back in whatever it was, 2010. So anyways, OKC and doing the tags. OKC, Thunder, Shai, Chet. I forgot to put Shai in the title. Oh well. Yep. I mean, I get this part. Yeah. The repeater thing, you know, Draymond has to adjust. But as I said in my video essay, there's a balance. Think of the balance of the scale. Think of a fulcrum and a what do you call it? Seesaw. It's way too far against Draymond right now. Let's balance it out a little. But Draymond, yeah, I mean, understand that this is the white corporate sponsorships NBA. It's not Civitan Rec Center's NBA, unfortunately. However, the white corporate sponsored NBA has got to remember and value places like Civitan. It's part of American culture, whether you like it or not. And we should be proud of it, quite frankly. All of these little traits and everything. You know, I walk into that gym, Civitan or Oakland, Ira Jenkins, whatever. West Oakland, Bushrod, Willie Keys Rec Center, Visitation Valley Middle School, right in the Sunnydale here in San Francisco. You walk in there, it's part of our neighborhood, whether you like it or not. All these, I mean, honestly, let's call a spade a spade. I'm calling the NBA the white corporate sponsored audience. I'm also calling the hood the black. It's black. I go in there, they discriminate against me. They think, oh, who's this Asian guy? He doesn't look like us. He doesn't know shit about us. They'd be like, oh, he don't want it. He don't want it. You know, if I played every day there for a month, they would stop saying that because then they're used to me. They're used to seeing me and they respect me. They respect where I'm from. After a few times of playing with them, they ask, hey, where are you from? What do your parents do? Oh, my dad was an engineer with Hewlett Packard. Oh, what? What's that? And, you know, et cetera, right? It's just respecting cultures, and basketball brings us together. And it's a reflection of society. But we're about to tip off. All right, so Chris Paul, Klay, Wiggs, Kuminga, Dario. It's the right thing to do to start Dario with Chris. Their chemistry is so good together. Thunder win the tip. We tipped up at about 14-14 or so, let's call it. And that's Jalen Williams. Fade away, no good. Way to make him fade away. That's what we want. Tip off. Oh, my guy Monty Poole was criticizing Kuminga, but everybody knows he's struggling. But I think it was the wrong analysis. Kuminga for three. We needed that one. Way to go, JK. JK, my guy. Yeah, JK. I've been critical on him. His defense point of attack has been suspect. His three-point shooting not good. CP with the steal. Down to Kuminga, 94 feet dunk. Yeah, the lay-in two-handed dunk. You can't even call it a smash. It's just a regular dunk. And what did I tell you last game? I said Chris Paul. Oh, blocked by Kuminga as CP did the chair thing on Giddey. But Shai got the rebound. But great defense by CP. CP pulled the chair on Giddey. Dario against Chet. Oh boy, that's a tough matchup. Bad pass, CP. But like I was saying earlier, I was gonna say CP just needs to have the mentality tonight that this is his team. Crazy as that sounds, he's got to have that mentality for us to be successful tonight. Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, tip, JK rebound. Oh, foul on Dario. Let me replay that. Let me watch. See if Dario got him. I mean, Chet and Dario are going at it. That's I don't agree with that. Wouldn't be called in the playoffs, but this is not the playoffs. And by the way, I want to keep some of these for my analysis later. So then I can refresh because the NBA referee assignment page is trash. We're unable to save it after a brick shot by Lou Dort. We have there's only 2 games tonight. We technically only need 8 refs, 3 guys and 1 alternate. 5-2, 10 minutes to go. I think Dagno probably called a timeout to do an baseline ATO, a BLOB, a blob, baseline out of bounds. OKC timeout. Yep. Because they're not getting anything really good. And I should put that in the notes. Because really, Jalen fadeaway. What did they have before that? So there's 10 minutes. So let's say 10:40. Another tough shot by OKC. Good team D by GSW. Splash the like button. Thanks, Dean. Signed jersey from Pods. Yeah. Right? I'll tell you why. The NBA is not gonna tell the world, yeah, we're actually a white corporate revenue league. That's why. And Draymond did go overboard. That's why I said in the video and the article that if I were to run the league, and it would just be Civitan League, no corporate sponsors, just 94 feet. Everybody come play basketball. It's a safe environment. My dream league, right? 2 games for Draymond, 1 game for Rudy. The reason why Draymond is 2 games because he dragged Rudy, and therefore Draymond's suspension has to be worse than Rudy's. But Rudy has to get one because he laid hands on Klay, and he needs to learn the lesson. But what Draymond did, actually, it's not, I'm going to actually disagree. It's not PTSD. It's he took the law into his own hands. So he's dragging him, and he's thinking in his mind, of course, this is my opinion. Draymond doesn't have an anger problem. He has an enforcement problem. So he's going to take the law into his own hands to teach Rudy never to lay hands on Klay again, or any Warrior. Okay, so I'm going to slightly disagree. Anyways, 5-second call? I don't know what happened, but it was a turnover. So good defense. You got to credit the Warriors. And Wiggins attacks Giddey. Good attack. We're playing well. Wiggs attacks Giddey. All right. Lou Dort, right side, Wiggins. 7-2, 930, 929, 928 CP on Shai. Giddey gets the step and he scores. They were eventually going to score. Teams are too good these days not to. And he scored. It was a nice take over JK, although it was good defense by JK, actually. Yeah, credit him. And then Wiggins turns it over. Shai pull-up three over Klay was no good. Now we got Klay left wing, shoots over Giddey, splash. That was a typical Klay, killer Klay type bucket in that he just wanted to make it. He just wanted to shoot it in your face. It wasn't the result of any action. Giddey for three on the swing. He got it. Giddey's a baller. JK. Wiggins does not launch the three. Gets a pick from Dario. Back to Dario. He's going to try and make a move on Chet. He got the move on Chet. No call, though. He missed it. Missed the layup. And I don't think it was a foul. Giddey now on Dario on the switch in transition. Wiggins is on Chet. Good transition defense. Give him credit. Shai around the corner. What a pass to Chet, who finger rolls it and gets fouled by CP. What a finish. OKC is going to be a problem. Let's see. What was my previous note? Damn. Good team defense, was it? Oh, yeah. Good transition defense. Okay. Now we got Dario with a bad pass. Oh, what a laser pass by Jalen Williams to Shai. Now it's a timeout, and we're just throwing the ball to the other team. Come on, guys. 7:47 to go, 12-10, we're down. How are we loosey-goosey like that? 12-10, 7:46. 7:46, not 56. OKC 12-10, Q1 7:46. And here's our box score. Somewhere. How many turnovers? 3. Yeah, one on Chris. No. Yeah, one on Chris. JK, Wiggins. I remember that one. Dario, and I forget which one Chris did. I guess they're just bad turnovers. Night Turtle in the house. Yeah. No other big man enforcer. Yep. But also, the league doesn't really have that either, unless you're gigantic like Jokic or Embiid. Unless you're already gigantic. Draymond's a unicorn. I wrote that. What else? Benjamin in the house. Rich X Wolf. Splash the like. How many likes we got? I'm afraid to ask. Oh, I guess it's not bad for this early. 21 likes though. Wait, is that right? Let me refresh and scroll down. 22 likes. Oh, because I liked it. 63 concurrents, 22 likes. 41 of you, please splash like now. Go. They don't practice. You can't assume that. Kashina on Twitch, which I'm not going to pay attention to on YouTube. Get a new coach? Who wrote that tweet? Let me know. Don't read that crap. You saw it on Twitter. I mean, what do you expect? You expect outrage and trash takes. CP3 for 3 on the ATO. Pretty good ATO, I imagine. Gotta relook at that play via Klay, really. Shai against Dario. Over to Jalen, corner 3. It's good. Why are we late on that? Let me look at the replay. Well, Chris Paul's short. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. He hasn't been good on the corner closeouts, but he's only 6 feet. So what are you going to do? Wiggins shanks another 3-ball. God. I don't know why CP sucked into the... Oh, Klay comes out and he's visibly... Of course he doesn't want to, but it's already in the script. BP in. Oh, wow. Shai misses point blank. Wow. Got lucky. Now he takes a harder fadeaway. No good. B-Pods gets a rebound already. Just like that. It didn't even take him more than 10 seconds to get a rebound. Dario for 2. No good. Tapped out. Who tapped that out? JK? Oh, and then CP follows up with a brick. So never mind that possession. Let's throw that one in the trash can. Giddey with the drive. Man, he looks as tall as Dario. BP gets a blocking call against Shai. I don't know about that one. Let me see. Probably got him. I don't know. What are you supposed to do? Let's watch the bird's eye replay. Yeah, he moved. He moved over. BP tapped that out. Wow. Thanks for letting me know about that. That's... How does he do it? Did he get a rebound? Yes. Offensive rebound. Wow. Back to Klay. But Klay knows that he'll close the game. Like, it's just part of it. I had to go through that when I had my team, like, taking you out and I'm hot. Everybody's hot when I sub them out. See, I know this because I've coached. Mostly the guy that Rich Wolf. Oh my gosh, Wiggins another turnover, dribbling turnover, but Shai misses badly. What are you doing though, Wiggs? Come on, man. God, giving it away 4 times. Anyways, JK posts up, doubled by Lou. Reverse layup and 1. JK always draws fouls. There you go. Maybe that'll spark him. And 1 reverse. Wow. That's amazing. So athletic. So athletic. Oh, I did not see that Wiggins is playing on a bad shoulder. So let's put that in parentheses. Playing with bad shoulder. Can you give us the source on that? Can you tell us who said that? You know, want to just be precise as a journalist. Unlike that female TV reporter who is going viral right now, admitting that she cut corners. Horrible thing to do. Horrible. Ethical. Non-ethical. Anyways, that was Kenrich Williams? No. Kenrich Williams scored, I believe. Yep. Defensive 3 seconds. Dagno's going, come on, guys. We go into zone this one time and you go defensive 3. But he's nothing phases him. He's already getting gray hairs, though. He's so young. How old is he? Mark Dagno. There it is. Basketball reference. Yay, CP3. We hit a technical. 38. He's only 38, and he's got the gray hairs over here. Oh, it's tough to be a coach. So JK sits down, and all of Twitter is going, oh my, why would you take him out? Why would you do that? Bro, we got a script. We have a script here. These guys are good. JK is going to be good next time he comes off the bench. It's just, they'll be fine. And it's a triple for, who is that? Isaiah Joe, I bet. Yep. Nope. That's, wait, they don't have it yet. What? They don't have it? Somebody at a corner 3-11. That's Isaiah Joe, right? Yes, sir. God, come on, NBA. Got $1 billion website. And it's trash. All your corporate sponsors, and you can't update the box score faster than the stream. That's inexcusable in all walks of life. Whether you're accessing the box score from Civitan Rec Center or up in the suites at Amex Corporation or wherever. Chase. Wiggins loses the ball again. We're going to have to sub you out if you can't hold the ball, bro. Like, that's the most basic thing. Butterfingers. And they get an and one. Wiggs, Butterfingers leads to and one. You're costing us points. Oh, we got to review that one. You got to challenge that. I think it's only 1 point, though, because he made it. He made the shot. So it's not worth it to challenge just 1 point. But you got the foul wrong, fools. What? Just wave it off. What's her name? Oh, my God. It's Josh Tiven. I hate Josh Tiven. It's a cultural thing again. There's the evil Tyler Ford, no, just the bad Tyler Ford. Derek Richardson, 27 years. And yet, I don't think he's all that great. Josh Tiven. '14th season. Come on, guys. Awful. Just you're at the table. You might as well review it. Thank you. Horrible. You call the foul on our guy, and it was on Tony Brothers is not the ref. Official review of him getting fouled by his own man. The Looney push wasn't enough, I don't think. Let's see. I mean, you could give it to Looney for touching the shoulder, but Josh Tiven, you are trash. You need 20 years of experience before I start to respect you. I mean, that was awful. Josh Tiven, terrible call per usual. Never liked him in the first place. So who they give the foul to? I guess Looney for touching the shoulder. Little love tap. Oh, Looney got a dunk. Pajemski got a foul? Come on. At least we're going to get a dunk. Damn it. Got spoiled by the box score. By the play-by-play. Corey Joseph in the house. Runs into BP. Cue all of the hateful people on Twitter. Why is Corey Joseph playing? Bro, let him figure it out. Yep, tic-tac-toe. Man, should we call that B-Pod's gravity, or what do we call that? Look at B-Pods get over. Beautiful defense. And then another beautiful closeout. That's another foul. Foul on Looney. Foul on, who's foul? Great. Now I got to replay it. Damn it. I should have looked down earlier. Good. Gary's giving full court press on Shai. They call it travel on Wiggs. Just got to be more careful. Lou Dort all the way to the rim. I mean, at some point, we got to just take you out, Wiggs, which I think they did. He's out of there. GP misses a bunny again. Looney rebound. Come on, GP. I mean, these are just things I've been seeing all week. Is getting on my nerves, but in the moment, it's getting on my nerves. GP's got to make layups, for goodness sakes. But Looney saved the day. So GP missing bunnies, Wiggs turnovers, Klay missed shots have all been diseases lately. CP not having killer instinct. Looney misses. Shai attacks GP. Blocked. Got to give GP credit. Disrupted that to the max. Wow, we're going to call it on Looney? Man, I missed it on the laptop again. Kerr can't believe it. It's not. He said he'll challenge the 2 points. That's a foul on Lou Dort, guys. Wow. Unbelievable. And they get or I'm getting 22 and because they both got long hair. One or the other. But Kerr is livid. 257. Yeah, Lou Dort it was. Well, now again, they're coming down the floor again, and I think we got to call timeout. They get a dunk. Klay turnover. Klay with a bad shot. Same shit. Same bad habits. Let me clip. It'll just enrage you, but let me clip the so-called foul on Looney. Oops. You're not going to like this. Oh, is Bruce in the house? I got a question for Bruce. He's still pivoting. That's just awful. And lo and behold, it's the ref that has 6 years of experience. Come on. I mean, I guess you got to start somewhere, but we don't need all these 6-year veterans. There's too many of them. Too many refs in the NBA. That was my thesis a long time ago. And it still hasn't changed. And I don't even need to airdrop this to you guys because, trust me, Looney has the right to pivot. And if you don't allow him to pivot, that's a foul on you. It's infuriating. Just infuriating. Klay takes a wild shot, hits rim though. Looney got rebound against Dort and scores. God, Klay. Can you just trust the offense for once? Klay, another bad shot. Saved by Loon. Isaiah Joe for 3. I got to now I'm behind, and now I need to figure out what we're doing wrong there. Don't tell me that's on Klay. Oh, it's Looney said my bad. My God. Corey Joseph 3. Looney rebound, put back, but it's a foul on Dort. Looney with the bad PNR defense, basically. Not much to say about it. Chet Holmgren's back in. Down 12. 126. He's got to chip away. Almost a bad pass, but Corey Joseph's got to meet that pass, but he got there. Klay takes a 3. It's way off. Again, Lou Dort was all over him. But Looney gets the rebound. Klay attacks, and it's a foul on Chet as he draws body. But we don't have Steph. We don't have Draymond. So sometimes, I think you're just going to have to expect that Klay's going to force a couple tonight. And maybe that's a good thing on a night like this. All right. Both free throws good. We're down by 10. Need a stop. We're in zone, 3-2 zone. Oh, boy. I always loathe 3-2 zone, but they're killing us in every other aspect. Shai gets in there. GP knocks it, but he gets it to Lou Dort for 3, and it's good. BP's late, and I good effort by BP, but maybe just trust GP. Especially if you're giving up a 3. Klay inside to Looney. Try to tic-tac-toe to GP. Swatted by Chet. Gets it back. Misses another bunny. Got to make your free hook shots. I mean, you got to make those. Shai drives on GP. Fouls him. Couldn't quite get there. I'm going to give you a get out of jail free card because it's Shai. But if we're going to win this game, you have got to stop that. And you're GP, so you should be able to, even though I get that it's Shai, and, you're probably only going to win the battle 80% of the time. So I get that, but you're going to have to play perfect tonight. That's the thing. So it's a tough ask, but I'm asking it. Down 14, 24.2 seconds to go. It's good. Let me know when Bruce arrives. Got to ask him about Hulu real quick. All right, so CoJo will set it up. And I know everybody wants Trace Jackson Davis. It doesn't make sense against OKC. He'd be the slowest guy on the floor. So I don't think that's happening tonight. Klay is stuck again. Will shoot off the backboard. Yet another bad shot. But at least it didn't give them a chance to shoot. So it's going to be a long night. 39-24. We gave up 39. Gosh. Could be a long night. Well, one good thing you could do is delete those comments. Blasian, or I have no enemies, or Bloomer, whatever you want to call it. You don't need to put the skeleton on there, Rich. I think it's because they're plugging in BP at the 2 as a scorer. Give it some time. We'll see. I get your frustration. I get it. Plus, Moody is more athletic and all that. I think there's some bias to that sometimes. But try to be more curious about it than outraged, because that's what I preach. And if you really think that it's the end of days because Moody's not in there, or if you really think the game would be tied, or, you know, he'd be a +8, you know, we'd be down 6 because of Moody. I mean, that's probably not the case, you know. So just because Moody is inside of NBA 2K, you would probably play Moody over CoJo, or any of us would probably pick BP at the 1 and Moody at the 2. Plus, it could be matchups, right? It could be matchups. If BP is at the 1, then Shai is guarding him. Something like that. So I would just ask that you be curious and not outraged. So we'll roll with it. Moody's in there now, so maybe he'll end up playing more minutes. Klay to Looney. Looney attacks. It's good. Wow, Looney might find a niche here in the small ball game against OKC. New favorite opponent. 3 ball for Jalen, no good. Klay right side. There was a little show by Micic. I like Micic. He played well in World Cup. And they swing it over to his guy. Gary doesn't shoot, though. Goes to Moody with 10 seconds now. Good choice. Good choice. But now everybody's stuck. So Looney's got to go one-on-one. 5, 4. Scores against Chet. Oh, my gosh. And then GP gets a steal. Please make a layup. Nearly sprains his ankle doing a putback after the whistle. If you had made the first shot and got the and one, but that's okay. So Wiggins needs to shoot 3s and free throws after practice. Pretty sure he's doing that. GP needs to shoot layups. Goodness gracious. And he misses the free throw. I don't know, guys. What nobody talks about is GP has not been GP lately. All right. We got, oh, and by the way, all right, layup for, that wasn't Shai, number 21. Who the hell's that? Aaron Wiggins. Klay for 3, shanked it. Trying to cut and paste. They score again. Three ball, no good. It wasn't Klay, though. I don't know who it was. Oh, it was Moody. Jalen misses it. Moody's got it. Come on, run. 3-on-3, though. It's even. Moody attacks. Bucket. Good job, Moody. Chet inside. They got to foul him. Actually, they didn't foul him. He just scored. Could have been an and one. Luckily, it wasn't. CP almost throws it away. Sixth-year ref comes over to say our ball. Anyways, guys, going back in time. Oops. Get that score out of there. I don't need to use the restroom later, but yeah, you don't need to play the woman ref. GP has to go to the locker room with the ankle tweak. So just delete that. Just delete it. The moment you see it, delete it. Blue wrenches. Klay curls over to Looney. Looney fake. Scores! Looney is unbelievable. He's scoring inside against Chet. Credit Looney. We'd be down 20 without Looney. All right, Chet inside the CP. They took a while for them to notice, but they got it there. Klay lets Mitchits go by him. I mean, wow. Thought this would be a bounce back game, but Klay is in a slump. How many fouls on Klay? 2. Yep, Klay's been bad, so he gets subbed out. I think that was against the script, to be honest with you. Jalen Williams jump hook or hook on the drive. CP. Gotta have the killer instinct. This is your team now, CP. Finds JK down low. Way to find him. Kind of a defensive breakdown on OKC is who I would credit mostly on that one. And it's a 3-ball by Wiggins and Aaron Wiggins. No, not Aaron Wiggins. It was why is Moody late to that? JK is short. 3-on-1. Mitchits fouled by CP. Good foul, but that was Aaron Wiggins. He's 22, right? Isaiah Joe's 21. No, that's 21. That's to Kason Wallace. Yeah, 22. Yep. Isaiah Joe's too skinny to be Kason Wallace. Down by 15, and Mitchits got fouled by CP on the break, so he makes a free throw. This guy's solid, man. Who do he play for again? Serbia? Yep. He's solid. Hits another one. We're down 17, 809, 808, 807. CP brings it up. Pick and roll Looney. Open. Kick ball, though. He didn't want to just shoot the mid-range, even though he could. It would have been too early in the shot clock. CoJo back in. Who's he replace? If it's Moody, everyone's going to be enraged. Nope, it's CP. CP gets a rest. How many minutes? 11:42. BP up there. Playing the 2-guard now. Over to CoJo. They leave him open, and he misses. JK tip ball. Nope. Goes the case on. He brings it up. Travels, but no call. Chet against Moody. Tough matchup for anybody. Fade away. Good. Nothing you can do about that. There's literally nothing Moody can do. He played it perfectly. Down by 19. Slipping away here. Got to find a way to score. Maybe just go one-on-one. JK, where's he at? Moody for 3. Oh, I thought he rushed it, but he made it. So now you got to play Moody more because he's the only one scoring. Jalen against CoJo. CoJo could have flopped and maybe got the charge, but he didn't. Chet, airball. Outlet to BP, and it's a bad pass because it's right in the middle of traffic and went to Kason. Now they get a 3. No good. CoJo fights and gets a rebound. Not bad, CoJo. So that was a rebound by BP, but a turnover. Not a good outlet. I mean, just take it yourself. JK ISO Go shoot the ball, JK. There he goes. Misses it, though. Looney rebound. CoJo for 3. No good. BP tries to jump against Jalen. No chance. But Chet and JK get tied up, and JK credit for the aggressive defense. Turnover on Chet. So we'll take a timeout. We are down big. 54-38. 6:34. But, you know, I'll do a restroom break. Restroom break, BRB. Sorry about that. BRB. Oh, BRB. Great, I can't find my phone. Oh, boy. All right, people, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, and tough day at the office. Tough day at the office. Well, Nicole, you gotta, everybody gets kind of a pass today because we have 2 Hall of Famers injured. So, yeah, I gotta agree with Bloomer. That's what I'm trying to teach you guys. Kind of let something be sometimes. I mean, we're already punishing him. He's on the bench. That's punishment. And you know why? Because his defense, his point of attack was atrocious against Micic. Micic is a guy you have got to stop on point of attack. You cannot let him pass you. So he's paying for it already. It's not like they're letting him go there. But yeah, and the offensive struggles, of course. BP with the hack. He had missed a late shot clock fadeaway. And so we're a little stuck in the mud on offense. It's understandable because we have no gravity out there. We don't even have CP out there. Pajemski is going to sit down because he has 3 fouls. And he did hack there, chopped his hand down and got a piece of Wiggins, Aaron Wiggins. No relation to Andrew. Well, this is going to take a while. Moody back in for BP. I mean, I'm sure Vegas had OKC favored. And we're just going to have to hope Steph comes back because it's tough with this cast of characters against OKC. OKC is a bona fide playoff team. Would anybody be surprised if they got past the first round? Right? So I don't think anybody would be surprised, at least not here. They're a potential semifinal squad. Western Conference. Wiggins with an air ball goes to the ref and gives them a quizzical look. He doesn't really have the personality to argue with refs. I would love to see a replay on that later. I'll take a look later. Maybe I can watch it out of the corner of my eye, just see why was that so bad. Yeah, we're not getting anything. It's stagnant. And then Josh Giddey overpowers CoJo the other way. So it's against two guys. And reach and foul. And one, Jalen Williams fouled Moody fadeaway. So good job, Moody. We got to credit him for that. So definitely have to play Moody more. If we don't get Steph back, it's like whoever plays the best, they get the minutes. Game to game. In and out on the free throw. 520, 519, 518. Down 17. We're in a zone, it looked. Yep, Moody's playing zone. They go to the corner to Aaron, and Moody got a piece of it. I hope they give him a block. We need every stat tonight for moral victories, because Isaiah Joe fades away from 2 and scores. Town 19. Shooting 42%. They're shooting 56%. Moody, pick and roll. Saric gets the switch. Doesn't use it, though. Goes to JK. Now he gets an open shot. It's good. Way to go, Moody. Right in his face. Oh, we got the tongue wag. Okay, Moody, feeling it. Oh, but they get a dunk. Blows the dunk. We got lucky. JK dribbles out of bounds. Tried to save it. Don't save it next time. Oh, man. Moody blocked Giddey. I wonder why we had parting of the Red Sea on the missed dunk. We got so lucky. Klay back in. CP back in. You don't want to, punish Klay for too long, because, that's part of the rotation is to get CP and Klay back together. And it's basically their starters except Moody's and for Wiggins. We'll have a timeout. 4:10 to go, down 16. 4:10. I know, it's weird that Josh Tiven is the lead ref, even though Derek Richardson has 27 years under his belt. So 27 years of mediocrity? I can't stand Josh Tiven. Can't stand him. Just the demeanor. Of course, I'm chucking rocks from the third deck here. I don't know Josh Tiven. He might be a good guy. He might be studying film at night. I don't know. But just the demeanor and, he's never stood out to me as somebody that I like after all these years. So. Maybe not. There's only so many combos you can have. So they're trying out, sometimes you got to go through combos that respect the vets, You didn't sign, you got, come through on your word. You know what I mean? Like you didn't sign CoJo and have a good talk with them in the negotiations, only to not play them when heck of people are out, right? I mean, think about that. So that could be a possibility. Sometimes you have to just check the boxes. So you got to go through the boxes of CoJo. So you have to have CoJo suck, and then next man up. That's how it works. I mean, you don't want to be the franchise where they go, oh yeah, well, don't sign with them. They'll tell you you're going to play, and then they'll renege on you. You know what I mean? We're in game 13. Like, everybody relax. And we're also in game 13. Everybody chill about Klay, even though in the moment it sure as hell is frustrating, but chill. I mean, at least after the game, in the heat of a moment, I get it. Giddey against Klay, excellent defense. Yay! Klay played great defense. Drink. It's gotten to that point, you know. Somebody's not moving. Dario 101, just go. Moody late cut. Finds Moody. Late shot clock. Jump hook. No good. Dario rebound. CP bricks, but Moody got the rebound. Wiggins for 3. Brick. Oh, man. But it's out on Lou Dort. He was late to the jump. He was, good effort. He just couldn't come up with it. Stepped out of bounds. So we got a baseline inbounds, a blob. Got kind of a 1-3-1 set on the blob. Let's see what happens. Mark, why are we showing Mark Dagno? Good Lord. Wiggins inside. That's a design play. But why are we showing Mark Dagno? Come on, NBC. Need more basketball people in basketball. Giddey. Oh, in and out. Wow. That was halfway down. And that'll be Dario with the rebound. CP brings it up. 307, 306, 305, 304. Dario doubled. Get rid of it. Oh, he's going to attack. Lefty hook. Good. Hey, what do I know? He attacked Kenrich Williams. That's good. I mean, he's taller than him. Actually, Kenrich is listed at 6'10". Way to let Josh shoot, but he scores. It was kind of a breakdown, though. Kind of late getting back. So bad transition defense. 3 ball. CP3 comes back right at Giddey to hit that one. It's a rare 3 by CP. Shai over to Isaiah Joe. He's open because CP gambled. That's one for the film. I mean, it's a gamble, though. It's kind of like blitzing on defense in football. So we got a foul. I don't know. Someone fouled Klay maybe on the ground. They're going to decide what side of the floor it was on. So Tiven walks all the way over to hand it to Saric. Don't know why. Could have just threw the ball to Natalie. But anyway, Saric into CP3. Klay inside to Dario. Had a tic-tac-toe to Moody, but he was a little late. If he had only just, Larry Bird, no look behind, that would have been great. But you would have had to been Larry Bird to execute that. And Shai's going to hook on Moses. So good job, Moses. So good defense, Mo. Give him more minutes. Wiggs will just attack him now. Attack him early. Now it's too late. Well, Giddey went away. So Giddey was not smart. Good thing he did that. Gotta credit Wiggs, though. You're going to get Wiggs on a blocking foul against Shai. Yep, it's a foul. Steve's saying that's good defense. I disagree, but I only watched it one time. Maybe we're in the bonus now, huh? Yeah, it's debatable, but that's debatable. It's just that maybe we haven't gotten the same call. But it's a bonus penalty shot, so that's why Steve's pissed. Let me watch Tiven. That's the problem with Tiven. Is just he doesn't have the ability to develop rapport with. Klay from 3. It's open, but he shanked it again. Wiggins hustles, saves it to Klay, who, thank goodness, he threw the ball over. Swing, swing, swing. Wiggins one-on-one. Josh over to Dario, wide open. Hits it. Got to hit those. And good job by Wiggs. So the arguing helped out there because Natalie didn't call foul on Mo against Shai. So that's been my issue with Tiven is there's no rapport. Inbound to Shai. He thought he was fouled by Dario. I didn't think so, and we keep moving. No whistle, thank goodness. Post up Klay against Joe. Fakes it. Drives into another guy. Don't know why he did that. Man, Klay is so off. I'm coming up with all these notes and mistakes, but like CP 2 ball, no good, and Wiggs taps it in. Good game by Wiggs then. You just it's like he forgot how to shoot threes, but oh well, he's doing everything else. A couple turnovers though. So a down and up game. Josh Giddey turned the ball over. Pretty good defense by Klay. Got to give him credit. I'm taking all these notes, but you got to take it with a grain of salt in terms of we're missing 2 Hall of Famers, so it's kind of hard to. All right. CP gets fouled immediately by Joe, and good job by CP knowing that because there's still 10 seconds left. So credit CP on that. We can cut it to single digits, which any one of us would have been happy with. In fact, I would have been happy with a 10-point lead, 10-point deficit, which it is right now with 10 seconds to go. Josh Giddey, kind of a liability on defense, comes out. Chet will stay in against Dario. CP against Jalen. The other Jalen is, I guess he's injured. I don't know. CP attacks, finds Dario. 3-ball good. Way to go, CP. We're only down 7, incredibly. 3-quarter court. Could have been traveling on Mitchich, but they didn't call it. Missed it wide anyways. We're only down 7. Wow. Good job, boys. Good job. So it's OKC 67-60. They're playing with our hearts. We better not lose this lead. We better not end up losing by 20, knock on wood, because you're playing with our hearts here. I got to find my phone, so hang on. A little worried about that. Oh, dear. So be right back. Phone issue. Maybe I left it in the car. Oh dear. That's bad. I guess technically I don't need it right now. So we'll have to make do with what we got. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it is. Do you think anyone on Twitter is going to read my article? Still got no likes on it. I think it's because everybody hates Draymond on Twitter. So gonna get no likes on Twitter. This is what I say to Twitter. It's my ring finger. It's not a bad. You can't demonetize me for that, right? It's my ring finger. See, no ring, no ring on this finger. Twitter, no ring on this finger. Still, some haters gonna report me on that, aren't they? Some guy addicted to Twitter is gonna report me on that. Oh, you're going back. Hold on, Bruce. Bruce, did you get my email question about Hulu? I gotta disagree with you. Completely disagree. You don't break out of a slump by not shooting. You just don't. Maybe you do at the high school level. Maybe possibly NCAA. But guys in the NBA, nah. Strong dislike on that hot take. No offense. It's just you're telling him to abandon the three. He's already thinking that. He's already got it in his mind. That's when you, as a coach, Steve Kerr, you got to say the opposite. There's only one way for you to break out of the slump, and that's to make a couple threes. And if you abandon the three, that's what OKC wants. Oh, you got one less weapon out there? Okay, we just won't cover you, and I'll go shade over to Klay. That makes no sense to do. Then you're, you're giving the OKC an advantage. You mean this game, and so do I. So that's nope. I don't want to say something cruel. And the cruel thing would have been there's no way you would be able to coach the NBA because that's not what we do in the NBA. These guys are too talented to keep slumping. But hindsight's 2020. You take a time machine, go back to any one of the last 4 losses. Hey, Wiggs, don't shoot at all because you're going to end up 1 for 6 or whatever you ended up. Okay, I get that. Take a time machine or have Loki now. Apparently, Loki can travel through time now, so have Loki take you back to that day when Wiggins couldn't shoot anyways. That's not how you get out of a slump. That's how you stay in a slump. It is what it is. And quite frankly, that's at every level of basketball, whether that's your men's rec league. And the thing is, I kind of got the feeling you haven't played men's rec league ball because your teammates will not tell you not to shoot. Your teammates would be encouraging you. And then when you miss the next 3, in the moment, they'd be kind of like rolling their eyes. But then next time out, they'd be like, yo, Wiggs, don't worry about it. Just keep shooting. So it's just totally incorrect. Sorry. Okay. So read that, Bruce, and we'll get back to you. Yeah, he's just what can you do? And I think this is a test for everybody. It's a test for fans. Are you going to give up on our team, or are you going to root for our team? So it just comes to that, and yeah, people are going to say, but he makes 26 million a year. I mean, it's basketball. I mean, it happens, man. Do you say the same thing when in baseball some guy goes 0 for 20 and you know they go 0 for 20, right? They just get mired in these deep slumps. They don't do that in baseball because maybe it's because they play 162 games. So there's more, they realize that more. But I wouldn't be surprised if in the NBA there's some equivalency to that. So you never know. There might be an equivalent length of slump between the NBA and MLB. But in MLB, fans don't get on players in slumps. We know that. Loki. Did he do this? And then disappear and show up? Oh, that's hilarious. Like, that must be fun acting that every single time. Like Tom Hiddleston. He's executive producer? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that this whole time. Anyway. Yeah, we're only down 7. 15 to 20 games. I would actually disagree because we've missed Draymond and then we've missed Steph. So I'm gonna go star. I say 25 games that include all of us healthy. The starting 5 that include the starting 5 healthy. We might not get there until game 40. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. What else? Christmas, is that I don't know, I guess. Usually Christmas is the usual demarcation point. So I would have thought more. But I don't know. I haven't done the math. Thanks, Bruce. That's all I needed to know. In fact, I feel better because I literally, right before, I got the text, and I'm thinking, did I get that text on my main phone or my backup phone? Because if I got it on my main phone, then that means my main phone is in the room. But I probably left it in the car in my haste to get upstairs. I sure hope I didn't drop it outside. Jeez. But anyway, could have sworn I brought it. But yeah, right then I got the text on my credit card. Oh, YouTube just charged you $72.99. Oh god, that's so much. So is there any way to get I can get it for free. Oh, but I can't save the games. No DVR. Not that I use it because I suck. I'm trying to do more breakdowns. I actually did a breakdown of the first game against who do we play? Minnesota. So maybe I'll do that like right before Steph comes back because that's the last time we had Steph. And then we can analyze all the things that we did wrong. And I analyzed that one, and actually, that's the one where everybody made mistakes. Steph, Klay, then it'd be Wiggs, then it'd be Looney, then it'd be Draymond, then repeat. So I think largely we had fixed that. And I think when Steph gets back, he'll do a better job of not turning the ball over, but we won't have Draymond back. And maybe maybe I can wait until Draymond and Steph comes back to do that video. Anyway, the K letter instead of your cursor. Oh, I got to try that. Well, it doesn't work right now. K? Yeah, it doesn't work. No, doesn't work. I know, right? Do you mean Christmas or Christmas the holiday? Are you a Kwanzaa guy or uh yeah, so I'd rather have BP Moody somehow. But I understand that you got to check off that box for CoJo. And I'm guessing it's contract wise. And if it's not contract wise, there's also maybe he just played great in practice. You never know. GP2 out. They're not taking any chances. Well, the good news is that frees up more time for other people. And quite frankly, we needed his offense. It's not like we really need GP2's elite defense right now when two of our Hall of Famers are out and Steph plays really good positional defense as well. So if he had to go out, now's a good time. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying, sadly. So many missed shots at the rim for GP. Okay. But he is a good cheerleader and everything. Yeah, because they are just outraged rather than curious as to why. I really do think the reason why is you have to check it off. You have to you just convince the guy to sign with you guys. Who knows what other offers he declined, and you can't have a reputation in the NBA as the guy that as the team that promises something and reneges on that. So play Kuminga, didn't he start? I guess 12 minutes isn't enough. I don't know. That's ranks 4th on the squad. Yeah, that's never going to happen. Your sponsors are of a certain demeanor, whether they're white, black, brown, yellow. The executives running the billion-dollar companies that feed the NBA, they don't care about. They don't know the game. They don't go to Civitan Rec Center. They don't play in my league. You know, they know nothing of that. So unfortunately. All right. Oh, and to Dean's point, I think BP was playing the 2. They needed him out there type thing. All right, good job by Dario to draw a foul on Jalen Williams as CP misses right off the bat. Jalen Williams has only 2 fouls. Bruce isn't having it. Wiggins, screen Saric, pull up two ball, no good. Take a wild guess. least he's 4 for 8, you know. On the rim runs, he's getting the ball in there. Chet against Dario. Attacks. Foul on the up and under type. Maybe it was a spin and under. Dario can't believe it, but it looked like a foul to me. How many likes we got now? Since we have a timeout, I can check out the likes. Refresh. Ah, dang, Chrome doesn't go back to scrolling down where that is. 54 likes, 63 concurrence. Ah, we can still do better. 54 likes. 9 more people. Please splash. Like. Thank you. Oh, inside of JK. Good. So we posted them up right there, huh? Man, my other laptop stream is now super slow. And Shai 3-ball over Dario. That's going to happen a few times. Yeah, that was Kuminga against Shai. Good post up. Now we're going to post up Wiggs against Josh. Klay finds JK, finds CP, finds Saric. 2-pointer, short. Oh boy, that offense looking very boring. Chet against CP. How did that happen? Dario, go double him. Why are you leaving? See, and he turned it on and he stayed. Thank goodness he stayed. Turned it over. JK for 3, no good. There's your JK. That's what you wanted, but he missed it. Bad shot by Shai. And our ball. Man, I already ran out of notes room. Look at our offense. It's so slow, but oh well. Klay for 3, clanks it. Ugly. Wiggins. Put back, no good. It stayed on the rim, but he tapped it in. Whew. Man, Klay. Those are some ugly shots, Klay. And missed by Shai. Forgot to watch the defense. CP brings it up over to Klay. Attacks over to Dario. Dario's fouled. Kind of funny how just threw the ball up kind of the last second. Oh boy. Klay. Some ugly shots, man. Wow. Damn, bro. I mean, let's remember something, right? When Klay scored 37 in the quarter, who was out on the floor with him, right? Klay had 14 threes. Who was out on the floor with him? It's kind of hard. I mean, we got to really have all our guys how non-athletic our team is and how our team is really built to have them healthy. So that's our weak spot, but we're not the only ones. Lakers hecka suck. Lakers suck when either LeBron or Anthony Davis is gone. So goes the NBA, my friends. All right. We're down by 6. How are we down by 6? Pretty good defense, I would say. I think solid defense. But wow, we're down by 6? Got a +1 this quarter so far. Josh fadeaway. No good. Oh, he got his own rebound. Lou Dort reload. No good. pretty good coverage by CP on the reload. You got to credit him. And JK attacks, no good, but gets the foul. They're going to call Dario's man for it, I think, is what I was scared Josh Tiven was going to give the foul to Dario. Yeah, great call. Number 58, is that Josh Tiven? Did he actually make a good call? Oh my gosh, Josh Tiven made a call. And JK misses it. I think this is just a mental. JK, Klay, and Wiggs need to go see a therapist. The same therapist. Group session. All right. Jalen Williams, fadeaway. Got it. God, he's good. Down 6. Wow, we got it down to 4 there. Not bad. Dario got the move on the post. We're eating up Kenrich. It's clear that we want to target him a little bit when we can. 825, 824, 823. I mean, so they're going to need somebody better than Kenrich next year. Josh Giddey open for 3. What do we do? What are we leaving him open for? Let me watch the play unfold again as CP brings it up. Does a little hezzy move. Oh, Dario slipped. Oh, well. It's going to happen. JK out of bounds on the rebound. She pointed the wrong way. Wiggins missed another 3. Oh, my gosh. Wiggy, wiggy, wiggy. Shai. And what's amazing is Shai hasn't really done much tonight, so he'll start doing it now. But he misses. Wow. Missed the attack banker. Wow. Klay gets a 3. Good screen, Wiggs. No good. Well, JK did what he could to fight, and it was Dario had to get back on defense, and now Josh scores over Dario on the push shot. Man, if you're going to get back on defense, man, I'd just rather you, I don't know, maybe that would have been a dunk by Josh. I don't know. CP for 3. Hits it. We're only down 6. Amazing. Shai brings it up on JK. Screen Kenrich. No, he avoids it. Up top, swing to Josh, left side. Screen Lou. Switch back. Good job, Klay and Dario. 3-ball Shai, in and out. Dario rebound. Only down 6. CP calls for a screen from JK. Gets it. Post up, JK. Doesn't do it. Now we're stuck. JK wing. Passes it up. Back to CP. JK's got to have more killer mentality. So cross court to Wiggs. He shoots it. Last moment, he scores. Good job, Wiggs. Saves the day. But JK, you got Shai on you. How many fouls on Shai? If he has 2 or 3, I'm going to be pissed. 4 fouls, and you didn't. JK, hello. Oh, my God. By the way, Shai hit a jumper. What is up? Can you just get mad or something, or just, dude? Let me make sure. Let me just make sure that was Shai. Timeout because JK's lazy pass inside of Dario goes out of bounds. You had Shai on you. You post him up. He's got 4 fouls. Oh my God. He just doesn't know what to do out there. So all the people that want JK, oh, we need more minutes for JK. Bro, I mean, yeah, if he has the killer instinct. Oh my God, that's so passive. It drives me wild, but at the end of the day, once the buzzer sounds, I'll be like, you know, JK third year. He's got all these tools in his bag. He just doesn't understand time, score, foul. Like, he doesn't have the Kobe mentality, unfortunately. I wish I were there. I mean, I think I could find a job in the NBA as team psychologist. Like, watch the tape and find out where everybody needs some kind of mental adjustment, Rich. That's your job. I could do that job. I would do it with flying colors. But people on Twitter do not recognize these mistakes. I do. That's why I harp on them. But goodness gracious, I should have clipped that for you guys. Let me clip that for you guys. It's going to drive you mad. And I saw it happening right when it happened. I blurted it out. Some obvious basketball to me. Like, we would do that in the pickup game, let alone the NBA. I mean, in the NBA, you got to do that. So I'm going to run the tape. And now, JK's got nowhere to go and nobody's got anywhere to go. It's like, without Steph, you only get so many opportunities. You have to do what you're supposed to do. But Wiggs scored on that one, so nobody will remember that. I'm sure someone on the bench is going to help JK with that. We'll do that at halftime. Now I'm not able to airdrop suddenly. Bluetooth is on. Yes. Come on. Why can I not airdrop when I want you to airdrop, which is the most frustrating thing with Apple environment? I'm sure with Android it always works. But geez Louise, man. Need it to work every single time. All right, Blob goes to Moody, baseline out of bounds, that is. BP's in the game. Post up Moody. Spin, nothing. Back to CP. 3 on the shot clock, Chris. JK shoots it with 1 second. Back rim. Chet too tall for everybody. Moody thought about trying to get it and said, nah, because Chet was right there. So Shai's going to get one of those walk-in 2 threes, and he got it. But how do you fall asleep on the ATO there? I don't get that. Oh my gosh. JK gets tripped and it's nothing. Oh my gosh. Natalie, what are you watching? I'm unable to find the right spot because my stream was too late, but CP gets a steal. BP over to Looney. I still couldn't watch the play. Looney airball. Shai left side, left open. No good. We got away with one there. BP, what a rebound. Yeah, Shai tripped JK is clear as day. Clear as day. JK, meanwhile, hits. We're down 7. Man, that's infuriating. As if we don't need some help today. Like we need you to ref everything correctly here for us to have a chance. Shai misses a 3. Good tip out by Looney. CP will get credit for the rebound. Over to JK. Down the lane. Attack's good. Wants a foul. It's a timeout, though. Come on, ref. That's a foul on Chet. I'm sorry. If the guy's attacking and you do this, but you still make contact, unbelievable. This is some atrocious reffing, and we're only down 5. More atrocious reffing. Why do you have a 6-year? There shouldn't be so many 6-year vets in our referee crew. It should be a couple 6-year people and a ton of 10-year people and even more ton of 25+ year people. Drives me nuts. 2 no calls in a row. Oh, what are we at? OKC 84-79, Q3 421. And that would have been Shai's 5th foul. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's roll the tape on what JK did wrong, since we have a timeout. So 146-15 mark, analyzing the play where JK needed to post up. All right. It's later on here. Okay, so here we are. No, that's not it. Did I go back? Okay, maybe it's over here. Where do we bring up the ball? Okay, we're bringing up the ball. CP. Oh, there's JK. We get the PNR action that we want. Shai is now on JK. Good job, Josh Giddey, because that made JK think twice. However, bro, your guy has 4 fouls. Post them up now. CP's over there. Like, can you have a little killer instinct? Can you know that he has 4 fouls? No, I'll just saunter over here and let them run pick and roll. I mean, no. Be Kobe. Go like, yo, give me the ball. 4 fouls, 4 fouls. It's frustrating for me when I see Jonathan do all these mental mistakes, but after the game's done, I'll be like, it's okay. It's his 3rd year and he's learning. They're gonna review this tape. Anyways, 404, 403. Up, Shai got in the paint. No, he missed it. Thank goodness. Can we get him his 5th foul? Get him his 5th foul this time, please. CoJo, pick and roll BP. Pick by Looney, secondarily. BP now stuck. We're stuck again. Has to manufacture. Moody has to save the day. Nope, it's over to CoJo. Why would you do that? It's back to you. Shoot the ball, please. Brick. Rebound CoJo. Reload BP. He got it. So we got 3 out of nothing. Got lucky. Awful sequence, though. Does Twitter know that that was actually an awful sequence? Can we go to Shai? He has 4 fouls. JK, please post up next time down. I don't know. At that point, do I blame the coaching staff? Who do I blame? Looney blocking foul with 5 seconds to go, and he says, my bad. Yep, that is your bad. You don't do blocking fouls with 5 seconds on the clock. Is the box score wrong? Does he not have Chet for 3? Thank God he missed. Does Shai not have 4 fouls, or what's going on here? Give the ball to JK now. Pick and roll. There he is. Well, he's on Isaiah Joe. I mean, why do that? Why go through the trouble? But okay, he's smaller. Go ahead. Take the shot. Doubled. Misses it. Got the foul. Do I need to play point guard? Do I need to go out there and direct the traffic and get Shai the 5th foul? Do you know that this guy will probably take over in the 4th quarter and ram that ball down our throats? Like, that's what he does. Oh, man. I wonder if Mark Dagnall's like, they're too discombobulated to know to get Shai his 4th, or JK does not have enough killer instinct to get Shai his 5th. We're good. I'll keep Shai in there. I don't know what it is. Come on, guys. Good hustle by Looney, but they got the rebound on yet another missed free throw. Isaiah Joe with a dagger 3. We're down by only 4, though. Oh, he's only 1 missed free throw. Okay, good job. CoJo against Mičić. JK almost travels, goes to BP. Hook shot, short. We still don't go to Shai with 4 fouls. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Even if I texted Chris DeMarco that, speaking of which, Shai gets a 3 on some rather odd defense. Rather odd defense. Oh gosh, JK settles for a 3. But he was against Kason there. BP draws, nope, does not draw a charge. The veteran ref is always going to call a block. The young refs are going to call the charge on a 50-50 call. And I'm sure we'll get free replays on that. See if BP was moving. Oh, you might want to challenge that. I don't know. It's third quarter, late third quarter, and he's got 4. Maybe challenge that. Hello? Hello? Is he moving or not? Be honest. Was BP moving? I don't know. I got to see one quick glance. Klay in the ball game. Because if he wasn't moving, I mean, if he was moving, then okay. I hope he was moving. But you guys got to see the replay a couple times. But Pods has 4 fouls. Why? I guess you're only challenging when they score 2 points. Okay, you blame the analytics person. They have an analytics person. If we end up not using our challenges, I'm going to be pissed because we're down 9. That could have helped. Might be only down 7 right now. CoJo attacks, no good, but Looney's there. Good attack by, okay, his feet were moving. Okay, good. I'm glad you're right. I only got a chance to glance at it. Chet gets a dunk. Let me see how that developed. BP's like, what are you doing? And I think Looney's tired, to be honest with you, if I had to guess. And there's a travel by Moody. I mean, those are the things that can drive a coaching staff mad. You just have to be perfect when you get out there. So, that could be, people clamoring for Mo. He's not perfect. You see the threes and you get enamored by it, but he does make mistakes like that every now and then. So I get it. That's why I'm not outraged. Everybody else is outraged because all they see is the threes. BP over to Klay. I mean, Klay to BP, back to Klay. We're down to 7 on the shot clock. Pick and roll BP coming. Oh, you got him. Klay loses the ball. Oh, my God. But it's off of them? No, they're going to switch it. Klay's mad. He said it's not off him, but don't lose the ball in the first place, will you? When you make an embarrassing move like that, they're not going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Golly. Mičić, CoJo block. Good job, CoJo. 1 second. Half court. No good. Down 9, so we ended up -3. Good defense. Got to give credit. But I don't know why we didn't attack Shai. No, I talked about it at the beginning. We got the TJD question. I already told you. TJ would be the slowest guy out there. other than Looney. So Loon's playing well. Therefore, no TJD. It's a gamble. So maybe you do it next game just to throw it in there, but it's more conservative to not play TJ. It's lower risk to not play Trace because he's slow in this game. Look at OKC's roster. You know, he'd be the slowest Warrior. He'd be the slowest guy on the floor. They don't have a slow guy. Kenrich Williams is probably their slowest guy if you race them from end line to end line. So I could see him maybe covering Kenrich Williams a little bit, but Chet might run him off the floor, you know, so there's that risk. So that's why, you know, you get this isn't game 7 of the finals. So we got a long season and you have to check off all the boxes. The obvious moves, you have to check them off. And the obvious move is, all right, CoJo, you get some run and hopefully you'll play as we expected you when we signed you. And then, you know, you go down the list. So unless something jumps off the page, oh, by the way, Brandon Pajemski jumped off the page. So he gets to skip a couple guys. That's why Trace isn't playing, and that's why you have the depth chart that you have. Pajemski bounced off the page or jumped off the page. So he's going to usurp Moody. It's just they're both 2 guards. That's what happens. In any case, we do have Moody now and CP. So this late in the game looks like they're going by who earned minutes, which is good. But then right there, good shot. I think it was Isaiah Joe over BP. No, it's Isaiah Joe. Yeah, BP a little bit late on the handoff on the pick and roll. A little bit late. Looney, acrobatic reverse layup, no good. Tip out to BP, fakes a 3 inside the lane. Finds CP, wide open 3. That should be cash. He got it. Finally, made a corner 3, CP. So good tip out, whoever that was. I forget. Looney? All right. Jalen Williams sets the table. Pick and roll down the lane. Bye-bye, Looney. Maybe you bring in Trace now, although didn't Looney get that tip out? But Looney looks slow on defense, man. But he always looks slow on defense. But that was atrocious defense. Moody up top. Jalen fouls Looney. See, Looney's still making an impact on offense, so... You can't have Looney and Trace on the floor, right? You guys understand that, right? That would make us super slow against this squad. Klay, dangerous pass to Moody, but it got there. And Moody, reverse layup. No good. Hit rim. See, Looney's getting boards. Out to BP. You got to keep Looney in there, despite how bad he's been on pick and roll. Him against Jalen. Oh, gosh. Jalen shoots a 3. Oh, gosh. He hits it. Oh, gosh. What do you do? That's what makes coaching difficult, right? We're seeing it before our eyes. Looney, how many O-Rebs? 11, 7 O-Rebs. So like that makes coaching's difficult. I know someone's got a question in the comments. We'll get to it at the next time out. CP drew a foul. He'll trim the lead to 9. Needs some stops. Looney. Needs some stops. Oh gosh. Jalen at the point is dangerous, even though they already have Josh. But gosh, what a second unit for OKC. Give him credit. Chet is switched on CP. Good job. Almost drew the travel, but didn't. Jalen attacks Moody. Moody with the questionable point of attack again, but he missed it. So pretty good defense. Pretty good. Klay will keep it, shoot it, miss it. Again, missed. Golly, man. That's the only way he gets his shot off today. And we got a foul on Looney again. He just can't cover Jalen. Well, if he's tired, maybe just bring in Trace, see what happens. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Dario's on the team. My bad. Dario comes in. I mean, how do you put in Trace before Dario? You just can't. You can't do that. It was already pretty slow with no, Dario started. You got to go Dario, especially with CP out there. Their chemistry is bar none. Jalen against Moody, pretty good defense, but kicks out because Brandon did not trust Moody, and he gets a 3. Let me watch the replay. Yep. That's what you get when you see guys passing by Moody all the time. Jalen Williams we might have needed a timeout had he made that. CP with the rebound. Only got 3 timeouts, though. Down 12. Dario, 94 feet later, blows a layup. Moody got the rebound, though. Thank goodness for Moody. So Moody made up for, a couple. No, he's played well. The last one was BP's fault. So good job, Moody, per usual. Mitchich with the 3. You don't expect that. What can you do? That's his first shot of the game, and he makes it. If anybody's fault, that would have been CP's fault. But that's his first shot of the game. Klay dribbles off his foot for the nth time. 94 feet later, it's Jalen throws the ball away. Golly. Klay's looking embarrassing out there. Tough go for Klay. Timeout. OKC 108.95. Q4 757. How many silly turnovers we got? Let's see. We've got 13 silly turnovers. It feels like all of them are silly, right? Feels like it. All of them seem like the same variety. AAU style. All right, I'll answer questions. Where are we at? I know, right? Luckily, we don't have any trade Draymond people here. Klay is 1 for 10, I know. OKC is hot from 3. I mean, Jalen Williams as your backup point is just an amazing weapon to have. I kind of give OKC credit. That is amazing. They're fun to watch. What are you gonna do, right? How do you defend that? I mean, that is some hurt on you. How many fouls on Josh? So that's an interesting, gosh, they got two point guards in the starting 5. Jeez. Anyway, what else? Klay is done. Come off the bench. We don't do that here. So put you in timeout because you're new and you got to learn. You got to learn that we don't throw people under the bus like that. This is Let's Go Warriors, not Let's Bench Warriors. Friendly reminder. And if you don't like that, then leave. I'm okay with that. We just don't want people coming on here and just throw the ball away. Klay is the reason we lost tonight. That's not fair. There's plenty of blame to go around. I mean, I told you. I'm still a little bit more upset that we didn't attack Shai with 4 fouls through JK than I am with Klay dribbling off his foot 2 times and throwing the ball away 1 time. No, that's 2 turnovers. So 1 time off the foot and 1 time throw the ball away. I don't know. But yeah, come on. Don't do that. Klay is the reason we lost. Stop that. You got to be timed out for that. That's too much. Do you cross the line there, man? Do that on Twitter. Come on, you'll get 50 likes on Twitter. You get a scolding from me over here. Why? Because I'm not like Twitter. We preach positivity out here. Jalen, again, putting pressure on the rim. Golly. I don't know that we have the personnel to stop that. You'd like to have GP2 now, come to think of it. So I eat my words. I'm like, earlier I was like, all right, well, more minutes for everybody else. Well, everybody else is not able to stop Jalen. So, you know, now our youthful warts are coming out. It's hard. We don't have a point of attack guy. Wiggins isn't even that good at point of attack. He's good at recovery. He's elite at recovery. But, you know, you got to change something up. Kashina's on Twitch. I mean, when do you go, you know, OKC just might be a better squad? You got to, that's kind of disrespectful to OKC. We're down 15 now. I mean, I kind of expected this. So we played well, but then now we're reverting back to what we are. Oh, well, I mean, that's what we are. Kenrich, last option, gets the slip and the bucket. I mean, people got to rest at some point. We can't have CP playing 48 minutes. JK, good attack, good post up. Got to give him credit. Put that in the notes, even though it's getting kind of ugly. Down 15 still. Finally picked the time to post up. Isaiah Joe with an awesome outside Steph-like move against Wiggs, scores 3. I didn't know Isaiah Joe was this good. Remember the time when people were dumping on Damian Lee? I said, wouldn't you have Damian Lee instead of Isaiah Joe? They're both 15th men, you know, right out of G League. Back then, Damian Lee was better than Isaiah Joe. Now, Isaiah Joe is better than Damian Lee, although Damian is injured. JK traveled. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, he traveled, but they usually don't call that. Whatever. You know, that's the thing is in the NBA refs' minds, they're like, oh, here's a young player up. You made a mistake there. I'm going to call it tight travel. We're in a 3-2 zone, 1-2-2. Kason Wallace over to Isaiah Joe for 3 again. Isaiah Joe is like an athletic Damian Lee. He's playing like an athletic Damian Lee with maybe an extra sidestep move that Damian doesn't have. So we're down 21 after those 2 threes. Those are demoralizing, aren't they? JK, Moody's got to get open. Wiggins loses the ball again. You got to know not to do those things. Fancy spins on Josh Giddey usually don't work. But that's another turnover. Good defense by Saric, forces a bad pass by Giddey. CoJo hits a banker 3, we'll take it. Down 18, 503, 502, 501. We do the zone switch. What do you know? Natalie calls it tight for Jalen Williams as well. I mean, he's a young player too, so he doesn't get any benefit of the doubt either. At least it's consistent. Moody checks out. to the chagrin of Twitter. However, he played a lot of minutes in a row right there. 23 minutes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the team. He has more than Brandon Pajemski, although BP's still in there, so he will surpass Moody in the minutes. Wiggins draws a foul, finally, on the drive against Josh Giddey. That's what you got to do. One of our few advantages out there on the court. No, stop it. Nicole. Nicole, there's no chance. There's literally no chance Klay doesn't extend. CoJo misses a 3 that, felt confident on, hit the banker last time. Shai with the crossover, bye-bye Saric. How did Saric end up covering Shai? I mean, that's just bad transition defense. Like Saric, you don't want to assume that you have him. You tell Wiggins, also not Wiggins, JK jog back on defense. So JK jogging back on D leads Saric to commit to Shai, gets burned. Everybody that wants JK to play more minutes, that's what you're dealing with. Like his basketball IQ is just really low right now. Oh, well. How many fouls on Dario? 4. That means Trace gets an opportunity. He comes in. Going to have to use the restroom next time out. Down by 20. Nice even 120 to 100. JK with the ball. Had Shai on him. You please attack Shai. There he goes. Attacks Shai, but gets it stolen. I don't know what happened there. Lou Dort misses. Good job, BP. Gets fouled. 14 fouls, I believe, unless they happen to update fouls quickly. Lester Quinones. Wow. I'm definitely going to need to use the restroom next. Lester Quinones in for Wiggins as we throw the white towel. 4-16, down 20. Bunch of young guys in there with CoJo, my bad. Trace, I'm going to have to use the restroom real bad pretty soon. We score here. Somebody get fouled or go to the line. Well, they're in a zone, so we can't attack Shai. So 4 minutes to go. 6 on the shot clock. Oh boy, BP at half court with 4 seconds. Oh yikes! Shoots it, gets fouled, which means I can use the restroom. Lucky me.
And so that taps into your mental toughness. And it's Lester Quinones' 23rd birthday, by the way. So happy birthday as he checks in and gets playing time. Happy birthday. Every team in this league, everybody knows how tough it is to win consistently in this league. So Guy Santos is going to get some playing time here. Oh, there you go. So Guy was signed from Santa Cruz and became the 14th contract player on the Warriors. He's got some versatility. Respectable jump shooter. Get to the rant with the ball on the floor. The biggest compliment I can give Guy Santos is he does some things sometimes that remind me of Anderson. Yeah. He's got pretty good company. Yeah, but he plays really hard. Yeah. I mean, that's, JTA, those guys playing with his hair on fire all the time. Pajemski hit a couple free throws, so Quinones and Guy Santos. Trace Jackson Davis, Pajemski, and Corey Joseph. Same 2 teams on Saturday. Thunder with 5 out of 6.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Obviously, we got our two-way players in, and Lester's in there. BP shoots a 3, got it. We're down by 19. No, 17. I can't add. Can't subtract. Oh, Guy Santos got the deflection against Josh Giddey. Mark Dagno taking no chances, even though this doesn't count towards in-season tournaments, so there's no point differential issue. So we're going to have a timeout, 122-105, with 3:15 to go, Q4. So whether or not it's an extension or as free agent, Klay's going to be a Warrior, FYI. Don't worry about that. Klay will be a Warrior this summer, whether it's by extension or free agency. Don't worry. Even his dad said that. Do I need to just pull up his dad's tweet? So that's really the smoking gun is his dad's tweet. Yeah, nice. I mean, during the game, Nicole will kind of have some of the sky is falling sometimes, but that's okay. Still love Nicole. You know, it's kind of cute. I mean, let's be honest. It's kind of funny. But for the most part, Nicole isn't, throwing guys under the bus left and right. So really, Sean? No. Okay, then name your rotation now. Go ahead. We're waiting. Klay will get the bag he wanted. Yeah, but is that for you to feel better by throwing him under the fender? You might be right, but we'll see. It's a long season, right? Right? All Klay has to do is hit 23s in his last 2 games, and your theory's out the window. Right? That's the problem with your quip right there. Right? What have you done for me lately? How many people here, and it's probably not even 20, right? How many people here think that Klay can't do that in his last 2 games, right? So I'll get to your thing, Nicole. Hold on, I just glanced at it. He wasn't going to get a bag anyways. I'll skip the play-by-play for a little bit. B-Pod's just got his 5th foul. You're late. I explained it earlier. Scroll up. So that's all I can say. I mean, for people that have been on the chat the whole time, we're kind of rolling our eyes, but I get it. I mean, you don't want to be here the whole 2.5 hours. I mean, that's your fault. I talked about it already. So Woj reporting that he was asking more than what they were willing to pay. What? I mean, they always ask for more than what franchises are willing to pay, especially this early in the season. Klay really doesn't have leverage right now. Why would guys need agents if not this way, right? Oh boy. Am I really doing a therapy session now? The sky is falling type stuff. I mean, I'll do it. Comes at the expense of play-by-play, but we're down 15 with 2:07. When did he make that report? So was this the old Woj report? Was this the Woj report from a while back or today? Because I only missed a couple hours of tweets today. Am I replying to Twitch? I don't think I've replied to Twitch in a while. No. What else we got? Yeah, they'll find a compromise. I mean, exactly. People got to remember, one, OKC is damn good. Two, we're missing 2 Hall of Famers. I mean, isn't that enough? That's not enough, right? It's never enough for the outraged people. Nothing's ever enough. Like, and that's why they're actually failing in life. Like, you got to know that every time you see a ridiculous hot take on Twitter, all you got to do is, well, they're not happy. They're not a happy human being. If you were happy, if I'd say this every single live stream, every time we're down and every time we're down and out, aren't you happy on your birthday? Aren't you happy on Christmas? Aren't you happy on Thanksgiving? Aren't you happy at your son's or daughter's birthday? Aren't you happy at your mom or dad's birthday? Aren't you happy at your wife's birthday? On those days, you're happy. Like, you don't tweet on those days. That's because on those days you carve out room for you to be happy. You put everything aside and you actually realize that little beef I have at work, oh, by the way, I'm not working today, so I don't have to see that boss that I hate or the coworker that I hate. So you're not in a state of stress. But on a regular day, quote unquote, BP with a nice scissoring move, justifying his continued play on the floor with 30 seconds left. We're going to lose by probably 19 or 20 as we got 24 seconds left. So on those days when you've carved out time to be happy, why can't you do that regularly? Well, I got work and I got to do this, that. Right, exactly. So you're stressed out all the time other than those days. But there's actually a way, once you have figured it out, to have gratitude every single day. Us being here to be able to watch our squad with guys like BP and Moody and, Trace, JK up and coming. It's actually a pretty good life, actually. It's not that bad, guys. And that's what people on Twitter can't do. They're literally so addicted to the app that they need to be outraged all the time. They need to hate life all the time. They need to hate somebody all the time. Steve Kerr. Yeah. That's it. I'm so addicted. My body loves it. My body's habitual. It has learned to love outrage. I know who do I be outraged at? Oh, Steve Kerr. Oh, that's an easy one. Oh God. Steve Kerr. Yeah, man. This guy sucks. You know why? Because he looks like a wimp. And you know why? He doesn't show a front. He won't stonewall me on the podium. He won't act like an asshole back. Yeah, I'm addicted to bullying this guy. That's why they're addicted. That's what happens, guys. I'm telling you the secret to life. And it's so sad to me because you can pick them out on Twitter. You can go, oh, well, the guy that called Steve Kerr an F-head. I already know he's not happy in life. He's out there. I know where he lives too. He's in New York. He runs like a limo company or something. I mean, quite honestly, I hate to be judgmental, but I don't know that I'd be happy running a limo company or whatever that is. Maybe he doesn't run a limo company, but I know that guy is not happy on a regular day, right? I know that certain reporter that got into the interview room and hates Draymond. I know that she doesn't really hate Draymond. She hates something in her life, and Draymond irritates her enough that it's all on Draymond. I get it. And that's why people get addicted to the app, because your body gets conditioned to want it. You wake up and you want to check Twitter and you want to be outraged. You wake up and you want to feel that feeling of negativity because that's all your body has ever learned. That's the truth, man. It really is. I used to be one of those people. I used to be caught up on Twitter. I was that person the last couple days because I had to deal with the negativity in our channel because I knew it was coming. I had to report that Steph is not going to play tomorrow night. Remember? I had to report that. So I immediately posted it saying, you know, you guys better not be negative or I'm going to block you. And then everybody got upset at that. And so it was just the whole day. I'm a paladin in hell. I'm like jousting with everybody. Like, and it all started with Steph. And then Rudy Gobert had to be his clueless self. And because he never played a single game at Civitan Rec Center or at Ira Jenkins over here in Oakland, he never was in that environment. He goes in there and he grabs Klay because he doesn't know any better. He's literally clueless. And the dominoes start falling literally right after tip-off. So then now everybody's outraged at Draymond. He went too far. The real reason is because Rudy has no etiquette, which is odd to me because etiquette is a French word. That to me is funny, actually. Kind of funny. Rudy has no basketball etiquette. He will sucker punch Kyle Anderson on the bench because he's 7'2", and he doesn't know how to deal with that. He's never been at Civitan Rec Center where you yell at the other guy. You yell verbal insults. No, Rudy doesn't know how to yell a verbal insult. Besides, he's French. He grew up in a French academy where they don't do that. If it was Draymond in front of everybody, we know Draymond punched Jordan Poole. We don't know what really happened there. But, you know, 99 times out of 100 in that situation, I mean, that should make Draymond look less like a villain, right? I mean, Rudy sucker punched slow-mo. Why isn't that as bad as Draymond sucker punching Jordan Poole? You know? Why is Draymond's sucker punch in practice worse than Rudy Gobert's sucker punch of Kyle Anderson? But back to my point is that Rudy just doesn't know. He doesn't know. So he doesn't know. So he goes to grab Klay. It's like, come on, man. If you had done that in any Filipino league, in America or in the Philippines, oh my gosh, there would have been fists. I mean, Draymond basically held back, and the reason why he dragged him, which is what I wrote in here in my article, if you don't hate Draymond, you hate where he's from. What I wrote was basically that Draymond wanted to teach Rudy a lesson. You're never going to do that again. I'm teaching you the etiquette firsthand. It's not that Draymond was selfish. It's not that Draymond has an anger issue. No. Instinctively, whether he knows this or not, maybe Draymond doesn't even know this, but I'm telling Draymond right now, the reason why you did that was because you're instinctively in this environment. That's what you've been trained since a kid. When you were age 2 to 12, you went to the gym and you saw this. It was ingrained in your brain. So he can instinctively He instinctively plays the verbal assault game on the floor, which is if one of you or I show up at Civitan Rec Center, the first thing they're going to say is, oh, he don't want it. He don't want it. And it's going to be the guy that's guarding you. He's going to talk to that in the third person. And it's a psychological mind game, and it works. You go your first time at Civitan, your first time at Ira Jenkins, wherever you go, trust me, I was there. I'd be that guy having the first time. I was scared out of my pants. He don't want it. He don't want it. I'm thinking, yeah, you know what? I don't want it. Turnover or brick, and they're kind of giggling because that was so easy of them to play the verbal game. So again, Rudy doesn't understand that. And so then going back to the original issue here, so Draymond looks terrible again. He looks like the villain again, even though to me this is the Wednesday afternoon at Civitan, right? So I get it, but I get it all. 5 games, okay, yeah, I expected that, from a league whose real audience is the white corporate CEO sponsor. He's not, the league revenue does not come from these guys at Civitan, right? But that's what Draymond was trained to do ever since he was a kid. So I get it. Like, I accept Draymond the way he is. Nobody else does. So I had to deal with all that negativity. So I was the person who hated life. Literally, I felt horrible. I had to do like 2 or 3 meditations just to get out of that. Today was so much better, especially given some time. So it's been great lately. And here I am. And I knew I had to do a couple meditations just to get to a point where I could, write this article and talk to my people again in the right frame of mind and come on here. Although every time I come on here, I love the fact that we have Nicole in the comments, and Bruce and Dean and the other Dean and Cholo. So Tim Kono, All right. So I hope I was able to make you aware of something just now with that 10-minute rant. We're on a 5-game losing streak, but the starters are not here. So what you're complaining about is not complainable right now, right? Can you guys complain about something that's complainable? There's a new LGW rule. If you're gonna complain, which you shouldn't, I'm trying to teach you how not to complain in life. Complain about something complainable. Complaining about the starters, I mean, come on. But also to rebut, whatever. Who was it again? Yell. Actually, in Min GSW Part 2, the starters finally played well, although Wiggs and Klay ended each possession with a missed shot. Okay? Ended many, a good amount of possessions. But we stopped doing the lame things. What are the lame things? Read my article. Here are the lame things that we did. Just read the article, please. Come on here, not doing your research and all of that. I know you're new here and you didn't even know I had a website, but now I'm telling you. So next time, I'm trying to teach you something. I'm doing my best. I mean, what else can I do? Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay. What else? Hey, JK got high score. Oh my gosh, 10%. Ouch. Oh man. You're joking, right? He's definitely not getting 40 million per. Oh yeah, well, see what happens when you blame a woman ref. You can't go there. But anyways, okay, yeah. Bloomer vibes, definitely consistently comments some positivity. And it's good to have you guys here. Dre's punch was worse. Oh, because he wasn't punished for it? I mean, was it worse on the spot? Like, what's the worst sucker punch? I don't mean, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I guess it's the same thing. I don't know. In terms of analyzing it and comparing it. Anyways. See, that's where I'm different. Like, I don't even process how long Rudy was suspended for or anything. I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm literally thinking in the moment which sucker punch is worse. And I'm like, they're both bad, right? They're both bad. So why is Draymond's worse? And maybe you spelled it out. So is that what people are sort of subconsciously concluding? I don't know. I don't know that people subconsciously conclude that Rudy got suspended for that. I don't know that they do that. I think they do that because Draymond has a reputation. I think that's what that is. I mean, Rudy's reputation amongst NBA players is far worse. He has zero street cred. Rudy has zero street cred among NBA players. If you don't believe me, go listen to Patrick Beverley. Yeah, Percy, because I don't think you understand. Did you read the article? If you did, then it's worth peeling the onion a little bit more. But if you've never set foot in a Civitan Rec Center or Ira Jenkins out here in Oakland or Bushrod or Willie Keys, then I would say you need to go through that experience first. Actually, probably 2 or 3 or 4 times of exactly what I described in here, which is the type of basketball that's being played in the inner city. And I think it's part of basketball. People want to say, no, we don't need that in our society. That's unfair. It's happening right now. You go, deep south, anywhere there's a black community, an impoverished black community. I guess it goes hand in hand. I don't know of a single upscale black community in America, right? You go to any of those, it's just part of the culture. And you gotta just embrace it. It's never going away. Now, will there ever be another Draymond to get out of there? That's a tough one. I don't know. I doubt it. Because most people that we draft, actually, there could be a Pat Beverley. There could be a 6'4" Pat Beverley. I mean, Pat Beverley yells and yells and yells. But he's 6'1". He's 6 feet. He doesn't really impact the game physically like Draymond can. With the 7-foot wingspan and a really low center of gravity. So even then, who else is there? Draymond, Patrick Beverley. I can't think of anybody. Markieff Morris and Marcus Morris, maybe, that are like enforcer types. PJ Tucker. Still, that's 5 out of 450. That's 1/90th. Isn't that 1/90th? 1/90th percent. So that's less than 2%. That's 1 point something percent. That's nearly 1% of the entire league is going to have experience from the inner city and not be a quiet personality like Paul George, like Damian Lillard, like I don't know, whoever else is, Kevin Durant from the inner cities of Washington, D.C. Kevin Durant, he's too talented to mess with all that talking. Like, he's like, guys, check the ball already. I know you're arguing for like 12 minutes. Check the ball already. I want to play. Like, he's a baller. He spends his time working on his craft. He doesn't spend time figuring out what's the best way to get into that guy's head, argue for the score, or come up with the next he'll want it, or come up with the next verbal assault in the inner city. Like, he doesn't have time for that. So the vast majority of guys coming out of there, with whether it's Jason Richardson, dude is too talented to utilize strategies that are from the inner city, that are Draymond like. So you're not going to get another Draymond or Pat Beverly or Marcus Morris. Those types aren't coming along that often. But I think it's an important part of basketball culture. It'll never go away, even though it's still happening, and it will still happen till the end of time, as far as we can tell. And because of that, then he is then we have to respect it. Who do they got talking about Brandon Pajemski? They got his dad? I don't know. Who do they got at Thrive City? Maybe they got his dad. No, they got his old coach, Santa Clara coach. That's good, because we can get his dad on someday. Trust me. Maybe not during the season, maybe during All-Star break, let's say. But he's gonna Pajemski's dad is going to be busy talking to his son every game. So we're gonna have to wait. Okay. Well, anyways, I think I'm going to end up getting a lot of hate for this one. Just they'll poke holes, because that's what they do on Twitter. So we'll see. But I just want to, address some of that. I mean, if you think Draymond is selfish for that, I just like there's a difference between selfish and being literally trained to be who he is. When you're 7 years old and you're watching guys play like this, and loud and boisterous and with an edge and always verbally attacking refs, that's how he's going to end up. And he's the best at it ever. That's why he's a unicorn. That's why he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. And he's utilized it to the utmost advantage. He is the best player ever to come out of this environment. Other guys like Jason Richardson probably grew up in the same environment too, but he was too good. Like, he didn't need to learn all that stuff. Here's a kid that's learning all those extra stuff, and then realizing that, actually, I'm not as athletic as these guys. I don't make jump shots like Jay Rich. I can't attack the hole like Jay Rich, but I need every advantage that I can get to win games. So I'm going to use those advantages. And it becomes ingrained in him at the age of 7. I don't think you can call him selfish for that. There are certain words that I don't agree with. One is selfish, and then number two is inexcusable. Like, oh, his behavior is inexcusable. Come on, man. Come on, Steve. The one time I disagree with Steve, inexcusable. Maybe by Adam Silver's standards, I get that. In the audience of white corporate CEOs, I get that. But in life, that's not inexcusable, not in terms of general life. And so once you utter that word, it worries me because now people are going to assume in general life that's inexcusable. But no, it's not. Because if you go live at Civitan Rec Center for about a week, you're going to see it's a very excusable. It's the culture. And we have a culture problem. We have a culture problem around the world. Nobody understands Hamas and nobody understands Israel, right? And it's complex. This is also complex, okay? The conflicts are complex. They just are. It's cultural. So that's what I don't expect people to understand. I expect people to poke holes at me because it's complicated. It shouldn't be as complicated, and it's basketball. So basketball is always a simple example of life. So there are far more complicated things out there, but I don't want people to start thinking that in life, this behavior on courts right here, I don't want people to think that's inexcusable. No, it's happening right now, and nobody's getting choked. You know, it didn't go that far. Nobody's getting swung and hit. There's no physical violence. They know their limits verbally. Okay, so if it were, then the gym directors would have stopped that, and they do stop it. There's a point, but they do allow more verbal assaults in Saginaw and Oakland than your average middle-class town. I get that. But let's move on because Steve Kerr is at the podium, and I'm a little late to it. Let's check and see if there's any Steve Kerr notes. I don't know that there's much to talk about considering we lost. But okay. Let's go over there, and he didn't talk for long.
.32. You see the turnovers. Warriors turned it over 7 times in the first quarter with set of bad home. They're down 50.
Okay. We'll catch up. Here we go.
By BMW.
The game was decided the end of third quarter series there. You close to 1.
Yeah.
They go 3-3 and then I guess close 10-2. Is that where you sensed everything kind of was decided?
I thought that was a key stretch of the game. You know, we needed to finish that quarter and you know, be tied or ahead, have some momentum, and that quick run they went on got it right back to 10, and it slipped away from there. But they were amazing tonight. I mean, they were 19 for 32 from 3, put on a clinic, and they played a great game. So they got us.
They're such a penetrating kick team. Was there issues with your, on-ball defense there to allow that, or what did you think?
Yeah,
Overflaps, overhelp? Or?
They put a lot of pressure on you with the small pick and roll, and they've got Holmgren out at the 3-point line. So they spread you out. They've got shooters everywhere, and they got a lot of size. Positionally, their guards between Shai and Giddey and Williams, they can all get downhill and find people. So it's team's really well put together, well coached, and they hammered us tonight.
Hey, Coach, so early before the game, you spoke about, putting more points up, obviously, to win the game than the other team. That said, 48 points, you outscored them, points in the paint, outscored them second chance point, just barely tied or, just under them fast break points. But then you guys fall tonight. From a game plan perspective, what went wrong and what went right, knowing that you were coming in without the guys that you didn't have tonight?
Not a lot went right. I mean, they took it to us from the beginning. Our transition defense was bad. We lost Isaiah Joe in transition for his first shot of the game. It's a wide open corner 3. We didn't locate him. And a shooter like that, if you give him a wide open look, the floodgates can open up, and that's what happened. And they ran a few nice plays for him, and he popped free and knocked down shots. But, he's 7 for 7. Giddey goes 3 for 3. And they made 19 threes. It's going to be tough to win this game.
Great. I guess I wanted to ask this follow-up. It's like, can you give them a break? I mean, for everyone to expect us to win this game, I mean, that's disrespectful to OKC. OKC on paper is way better than us. Like, what was the Vegas line? Anybody know? What was the Vegas line? By the way, here's Moody. And none of these are going to matter, aren't they? No one's going to want to watch these post-game videos anyway. So what am I doing? But I don't even know what video I'm going to do tomorrow. I'll try doing something. I don't know. Here is Mo Moody. At least he's talking for a little bit.
Obviously, the Thunder start off hitting threes, and then what's it like when they're just almost hitting every three they put up there?
Yeah, it's tough. Isaiah had a really good game, knocked down a lot of shots, but we got to make those shots a little bit tougher. Pay attention to the coverage, pay attention to what they did tonight, see what we can build on for next game.
We've talked, obviously your minutes have gone up and down throughout your career here. When there's Draymond out and Steph out, do you think you're going to get some more minutes? And how did you think you did with them tonight?
All I can do is work towards the ultimate goal, which is a win, and we didn't get that tonight. Everything else is what it is. We got knocked down some shots, but we didn't come out with the win, so that's the ultimate goal.
What are the, when two centerpieces like Draymond and Steph aren't out there, what are you guys saying to each other about the adjustments you have to make, what you just have to do to survive without them?
Yeah, that changes a lot for sure, just in the way that we play. Rotations and different sets and looks, like you're in a lot of different situations than you are when they're on the floor. So that kind of changes the game up a little bit. But paying attention to it, knowing that it's going to be a little bit different, but got to attack everything head on. So seeing what pieces we have out there on the floor and seeing how we can make it work.
Like you said, you knocked some shots down 90% from the three, but then on top of that, you guys, Kuminga had a really great game, right? But then, like you said, OKC, they got off from the three. That said, when you make a push in the second quarter towards halftime and then make a push to keep it tight in the third, what's the feeling is it kind of deflating when you still don't come out with the win, or are you guys kind of just still staying afloat?
Definitely still staying afloat, but obviously, working towards the goal for a win and then not getting that, that's going to be a little bit deflating, as you said. But, when you lose a couple games in a row, I wouldn't necessarily say it's deflating as much as it is charging up. Like, we need to, we feel it now, everybody's motivated. We need to get a win. So I think we're going to be playing like that next game.
I'm not in the prediction game, but play hard against OKC again. But then this one you got to really try and win, because Houston's as, youthful and not as talented, under-talented as most teams, even though they have a great record this season. This is winnable, just on paper. This one's tough if everybody's healthy for Phoenix. Anytime you got a guy that's a far better scorer than anybody on your team, i.e. KD and Booker, either one of those could single-handedly, give us problems. And then San Antonio, they got Wemby and it's tough, but, they don't have much besides Wemby. They're good young players, but they're not great young players like OKC is. So you want to try and win that one. if you can't win Houston and you can't win San Antonio, then you got to really, and you never know what'll happen, but I'm not throwing in the towel ever, but even if we go 0-5 on this stretch, you still got to believe in your squad because we're still not whole. Now, you'd figure Steph will come back somewhere in here. So anytime you've got GOAT on your squad, then you literally have a chance on paper. Right? So even without Draymond, winnable, right? Trying to infuse some positivity here, right? Again, with Steph back, hopefully, winnable. Anyways, yeah, it's all good. I'm just kind of used Bloomer as an example there. I don't like to use people as examples because, putting you on the spot and, throwing you under the bus, so to speak. So, but yeah, it's good to let people know what our ideals are here, and they are ideals. It's really, we always swim upstream. Dre will be back for sack. Well, I think they literally just thought of it. 5 games. Yep. That's the hard line number. 5 games. I don't think they looked at the schedule and go, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Sacramento, let's, or, in season tournament. I don't know. I think they just went with 5 games because it was harsh enough. Shaking the starting lineup. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That sends the wrong message. And I already know you haven't coached. If you have coached and had to deal with real life human beings and not NBA 2K algorithms, you would know this. So I'm going to sound really judgmental. That sounds really judgmental. Sorry, Spidey, but you're being really judgmental on Steve. Right? So come on, man. You can't bench Klay or Wiggs. You can't do that. You just can't. I mean, I don't know why I would need to explain this. Life is not NBA 2K, where you can do that without any feelings being hurt. And then you're going to say, oh, well, you should step up and you should. This isn't the military, okay? This isn't, we aren't a brigade. We're a basketball team, and not since Naismith nailed the peach basket up has there ever been no issues, unless you had a coach like Bobby Knight or something. But on a normal team, like who your starting 5 is like, it's part of the culture, You don't make trades when I got to time you out, Marley. You don't make trades when you have 2 guys out, 2 of your Hall of Famers out. You're forgetting GP2 now. Hopefully he's okay. Like, you don't make trades then. Like, man, Marley, if you were an NBA GM, sign me up to be NBA GM because I would bamboozle you every single time. I wait until your team loses a couple games. Yo, Spidey, you want to trade your Hall of Famer to me? You want to trade your guy who won a ring for you? Come on, Spidey. Come on. You're struggling, man. Come on, Spidey. Do it. Do it. Hit the panic button. Do it. You know what, Spidey? I want a draft pick. I'm taking a hard stance here. Taking a hard stance on Spidey. I definitely need a first round draft pick. Okay, Rich. Okay. Yeah, that. Okay. You got that. Boom. I would bamboozle you so easily, man. Oh, man. Our comments? Block them. No hesitation. Oh, good. You're not trading anyone. Okay. Good. Okay. Dean with the more reasonable take. But I've had to deal with a lot of trade this person, that person outside of this environment. So I've gotten to a point where I found a new way of dealing with that. And that is to say, oh, great, let me be GM and you be GM and let me swindle you. What's the word called in the NBA? Got swindled? No, there's another word for it. Can't remember. Oh. How do you motivate professionals? You just encourage them with positivity, honestly. It's a good question. Honestly, just keep encouraging them with positivity. Positivity. Plus, there's so much negativity on social media these days that there's no choice but to do that. So you could effectively blame negativity for slumps. I mean, the logic adds up a little bit there, doesn't it? Kind of adds up. Good question, though. I'm glad you brought it up. It's hilarious. Like, the negative people on social media don't even know how much damage they're doing. They don't even know, because collectively, in a zombie apocalypse way, it's quite damaging. You could go, oh, you got to ignore that rando. Yeah, but it's a zombie apocalypse of randos. Then what? You've seen the video games. You've seen the apps on your phone that purposely have that ad where it's a zombie video game, and it's just overwhelming. You lose. You always lose to the zombie apocalypse. So that's my answer to that, and hope it's a good one. It's funny, though. It's kind of funny. Like, all these negative zombies out there on Twitter, and it's actually your fault that people are mired in a slump. You don't know it, and it's hard to believe, but it's true. There's so much negativity out there that Andrew is thinking about that all the time. He's like, oh, what are they saying about me now? And you know what people do is eventually they'll get bullied on. They try to say something positive or try to say something against the grain. So their only recourse is to join the apocalypse. Sadly, which is why the zombie apocalypse is such a good analogy, because it's literally them eating your brain. And then you're a zombie. Yeah, cool. All right, Percy. See ya. Yep. Oops. I guess so, but I'm not being dismembered here, though, right? But yeah. Oh gosh, man, how are we going to survive? How do we survive in this crazy environment? I'll tell you how. Just come back here. We'll never throw anybody on the team under the bus. We'll never indulge in the negativity. We're a breath of fresh air. Good old breath of fresh air. Nobody at the podium yet. We should check Twitter, though. My bad. Well, I mean, I just try to be a light in the dark. Honestly, I try. Let's retweet Dean here because I totally forgot to probably nobody on Twitter cares, though. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to really do any of what we do. Ooh, little Steve before. Oh, cool. Nobody's going to watch our videos today. Oh, well, maybe the Draymond one will. Maybe the Draymond video will get some hits. Who knows? Hopefully not too many negative comments. Oh, gosh. All right. Oh, shoot. I got to just airdrop that picture. Crap, I screwed up. Oh, I can see if my phone's nearby. Nope. Boom. Oops. Boom. Okay. Hold on. Got to go to Instagram. All right. Almost done. Time to look at our beat writers' tweets on Twitter. So let's look at some tweets. Boom, boom. Moody. I'm going to categorize that post. All right. Moses expects the Warriors to be charged up after their 5th straight loss. Oh. Pajemski and Jalen Williams of Santa Clara. Not much here. Steve Kerr in French. Let's see if we can translate this. We have to be more courageous. We need more spark. Hello, JK. Send it to JK. Gotta have some killer instinct. Also, CP3, quite honestly, gotta go into his mode. But the problem with that is then you kind of risk injury. But I think it's all part of it. I mean, you can't tell him not to. You gotta hand the reins over to him. Just say, bro, tonight this is your team, man. Carry us. I think he tried, but maybe he's getting older. You know, the miracle shots and the miracle playmaking isn't quite there yet. But he's trying. It's getting there. Peyton wearing a boot. Oh, yikes. That sucks. That really sucks. Boot's not good. Boot's not good at all. Although I don't know the extent. If you roll your ankle, do you put on a boot, or is that a worse thing? Kendra gets to go to the locker room, so she gets a little extra views of what's happening. A little bit of an advantage. Jonathan, 21 points. Man, Jonathan should add 30 points. He had a little bit more killer instinct. You know what we can do? We can look back. We can look back at our pause this. We can look back at our notes. It's in the description and find out where the bottom fell out. I'll bet you it's was it 3rd quarter or 4th quarter? Let's go to summary. What were we down at halftime? 7, then down 8-9. And then, so 4th quarter, really when we lost the lead, huh? Down 12? No, it was before then. I'd say 12 is kind of getting to the insurmountable stage. Down 6 with 9 minutes. Let's see. Down 9, down 7, down 9. Oh, yeah, 92-83. Yeah, I remember I mentioned something at 92-83. Oh, gosh. Klay. Okay, 87-83. Then we gave up a 3 to Shai. Oh, yeah, that was a hell of a defensive breakdown there. I think that was in transition. JK jogging back. So there's a mistake by JK, right? Let me check my notes. 3rd quarter. Maybe not. Q3 2 minutes. Oh, Shai 3 on discombobulated defense. Yeah. It was so bad. I don't even know whose fault it was. It was so bad. And we kept playing, so could never get back to it. So now you're down 9 after Podziemski again, and Kuminga missed the 3. So then Looney tipped. Oh, Corey Joseph, nice drive by Corey. He tipped it in. We're down 7. Dunk by Chet. Okay, so we're down 9. That's not too bad. Then you go fourth quarter. Then what happened? Isaiah Joe. Let me see. First play. Podziemski a little late on the handoff pick and roll. Isaiah Joe hits a 3. In terms of the handoff, meaning the switch. He's slow on the switch. Isaiah Joe hits a 3. But then CP comes back. So that didn't really hurt us. Down 9. Jalen hits. Moody misses. Podziemski hits a 3. So it didn't really hurt us. Down 8. Jalen Williams step back at 10-11. Yeah. Oh, that's when Looney was getting terribly burnt on defense. It looked like he was tired or whatever, but he was good on offense. But that one, good Lord, the pick and roll defense by Looney was atrocious. But then again, Jalen's pretty damn good, right? Jalen's pretty damn good. Step back 3. We're still down 10. We're still down 9. So it's none of that. When did they go on a run? Kason Wallace 3, sub and Dario. So that's at 9:15. Oh gosh. Again, Podziemski didn't trust Moses. I think that's more of a chemistry thing. Leaves the open 3 in the corner. And that's what happens when you don't trust your teammate's point of attack. So that contributed to it. Down 12. Moody put back layup down 10. Pull up 3 from Mičić. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Klay Thompson lost ball. So the pull up 3, 10 seconds after the putback layup. I don't think there was anything we could do about that. I recall that was a good shot. That's his first touch. Is that his first touch? First shot, I mean? Mičić. 1 for 3. Okay, maybe he missed 2 of them before that. Let's see. Find Mičić. Pull up 3, assist, sub out. Yeah, so he had missed 2 before that. That wasn't his first touch. He was 0 for 2. Then he hits a critical 3 at that moment. That one hurts. But then Klay lost it. That sucked. And then what happened? Missed jump shot. Foul. Wiggins missed again. You could say Klay and Wiggins made bad plays at the wrong time. Kuminga got a layup. We're down 15 at that point. Kuminga travels. Wiggins loses the ball. Oh, gosh. Then we're down 18. I think that's this whole stretch right here from 5 minutes till 10 minutes, 10 to 5, kind of sucked. Jonathan Kuminga at the podium. Been a while since we'd had Kuminga, but
Jonathan, so what kind of, you obviously started tonight, but what helped you find that rhythm tonight and get going?
I had a couple talks with certain people, just to keep me in check, keep motivating me.
and I felt like we was down a couple people, and it's something really needed just to go out there and give it all you got. And I think it should be the same thing every single day, but obviously going out there, focusing on just playing hard every position and trying to help the team, trying to help us win. But we didn't get the win, but obviously it was just to go out there and just give it all you got.
What do you mean to keep you in check in terms of just like keeping you engaged, keeping you doing what you
Just keep
doing?
me involved, clearing my mind. Like, yeah.
How important is that for you to do right now, especially when you're down Steph and Draymond, but particularly Draymond in your case?
I mean, we're trying as much. I mean, obviously with everybody else, we're just trying as much to win games and keep everything going until everybody gets back.
It's all a night for John.
Thanks, Dean. Look at that. Wow, that's a hell of a comment to get. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, per usual. Dean's probably working tonight. I haven't checked my text, so I wouldn't know the exact situation. Okay, check my texts. Nobody's available. I probably don't want to stay online that long anyways, but yeah, so I think we have discovered checking where the game was probably lost, quote unquote. It's hard to. The last run by OKC was maybe between Q4, 10 minutes to go and 5 minutes to go. The last two brain farts committed by traveling. Where's the Klay? Oh gosh, 8 minutes. Klay turnover, Kuminga turnover, Wiggins turnover. Yikes. So 8 minutes. Yikes. 8 minutes Q4, Klay turnover, and then when's the other turnover? 6:09. JK turnover, and 5:33 Wiggs turnover. 8, 6, and 5.5. We're down. We're already down 21 at that point, so that's unfair to Wiggins. Now we're down 21. Klay, we're already down 13. Yeah, that's unfair to them. Already down 13 at that point. Here we're down 12. Yeah, I actually take that back. Take that back. Wow, that's not good analysis. I mean, it was an attempt. Yeah, I think it's the end of the third. 9 points. The Mičić 3, man. Well, that's why it's hard to pinpoint. It's hard to pinpoint. Hard to pinpoint because Klay's bad turnover, we were down 13 already. Late Q3, Looney bad defense. Maybe he was tired, but he had good offense, good O-rebs. Really collected the O-rebs. Micic opens Q4. Was it Micic or somebody else? Yeah, no, Isaiah Joe. Oh, then we have Brandon Pajemski kind of didn't play great defense on those, team defense. And it trickled from there, trickled down. It trickled. It's hard to say. This one's one of those ones where I'd probably have to look at the tape from late Q3 to no later than 8 minutes Q4 when Klay had the bad turnover, down 13 though, because you're down 13 with 8 minutes to go against pretty darn solid team. Don't know. Oh no. Oh, come on, NBC. That's how we're gonna, gosh, negativity sells. This was supposed to be the comeback home tour, and Steph's injured and Draymond got suspended, and why are we going, what if this, what if that? That's not how to, I mean, golly, like, even my friend Lizette, I told you this story before. We went to Bart one time. We went to an Oakland A's game, like this was a year and a half ago, right? Went to an Oakland A's game, and she drove. We could have took Bart. I could have drove, but it ends up she drove, and we get to the. Yeah, I go, oh, park at Bart because it's cheaper, and actually it might be free. I think it turned out to be free, actually. We didn't have to park. So when that was a thing that I used to do when I was a fan, going to Oracle games, Warriors games at Oracle, I would park at Bart because it's free. Then you walk over. And back then there weren't as many break-ins. So it was doable. Nowadays, probably not. So anyways, we parked there, and a year and a half ago, people weren't breaking into cars yet. So it was still doable. So we do that, and then we come back, and then she drives out, right out the parking lot, the first stop sign, a bus making a left, turns the corner too closely and rams her car. I'm sitting there and it's going, it just like, oh my gosh. And so we get out and like, so are we sitting there going, because first of all, kudos to Lizette. She's like devout Christian, but you can make fun of devout Christians, but the one thing they have is they have a foundation of good. Like they really have a strong foundation. And sometimes I criticize her for various funny things that they do. Like she really doesn't like Halloween because like, oh, it's evil and all that, right? So, I mean, she's not a saint. Maybe saints don't like Halloweens either. I don't know. I'm just saying that she's not the perfect rendition of a human being that you can conjure up. She has her little quirks. But generally speaking, she's a positive person. Generally speaking, I'm a positive person. So are we sitting there going, oh my gosh, if we hadn't parked at Bart, oh Rich, that's your fault. You shouldn't have said to park at Bart. That's your fault. You could have drove. Why didn't you drive? Damn it. You know, all of those things. That's what unhappy people do. That's what people who don't know how to get out of difficult situations do. We don't look back and go, oh, if Draymond hadn't got suspended, it's all his fault. Come on. I mean, it is what it is now. We're undermanned and we're playing a very awesome team. OKC is awesome. I'm so impressed by them. And Shai didn't even go off. They have another level. OKC has another level than this. We were beaten by a combination of factors, and that's a mark of a good team. When you don't have to rely on Shai scoring 30 and Chet Holmgren grabbing 10 rebounds. How many rebounds did he have? When you can soundly defeat another team, 10. If Chet didn't have, edit that, 15 rebounds. We then have 20 and 15. Look at that distribution. Isaiah Joe, 23 off the bench. Isaiah Joe. That is a team gelling. They're gelling. It's a good squad. Why are we thinking we should be winning these games? I don't get that.
And well, the 20 point don't even matter, but just keeping you engaged. Especially days where we don't have everybody. Just those talk help you to be involved and stay engaged.
Is it specific things that they say that speak to you, that kind of resonate with you, that kind of get you locked in on a game and ready to play?
Just pretty much stay locked in every single time. Yeah.
Jonathan, what is team morale like right now? Not just because like you have players out, but it's now been 5 games in a row that you guys have lost, 4 at home.
We have a good spirit. Everybody in a good spirit. There's nobody really worried about what's going on because it's just small things that we got to figure it out. And I feel like everybody is on the same page. Everybody has a good spirit. Just some things we got to clear, but obviously we're going to be fine.
What do you think you specifically can do to try to help the team get back on a winning track?
Just going out there and just being an athlete, playing hard on defense, bringing energy. That's pretty much it.
Do you mind sharing who was sort of in your ear and if and sort of your take on what they were telling you, the advice they were giving you, and how you're checking yourself mentally?
I mean, everybody on the team. It's like a family. I mean, pretty much everybody. Whoever just feel like talking to me, come and talk to me. It don't matter. There's not any specific person who I'll say can talk to me, but pretty much everybody just talking to everybody on the team. It's not just me. Just keep our spirits out because, you know, when you lose in a row, everybody's spirits kind of go down, but that wasn't the case. It's just, I know everybody in a good spirit, but you need just people to come and talk to you so you could keep the same spirit and just go out there and just perform.
Love you, JK, right? JK. JK, we are the embodiment of JK, are we not? Like, I mean, if the actual Warriors are saying this, why aren't more fans embracing it? Why aren't more fans happy as the Warriors are, like at least trying to? Because they hate life. Oh my gosh. Loon got you that. Greetings from Sydney, Australia. Oh gosh. Oh, thanks, Dean. Yeah. Oh, send him the link. Okay. Yay, you can come save me. I am tired. Dean Chambers. Let's get you the link, Dean. I'll send you the background if you're able to do it, but it's okay if you can't. Dalton Johnson, pretty good attempt at describing the issues with JK, but he did not mention, why doesn't, it's so obvious as a basketball guy, like Shai has 4 fouls, post him the hell up, Why isn't did anybody mention that on the broadcast? Anybody? Monty Poole, Kalena? I mean, like everyone at Civitan Rec Center would be saying the same thing. Like, don't discount some of these guys here. That's why you value where Draymond's from. Like, these guys aren't stupid. All of these guys are watching this game and they're saying the same thing I am. So just because Draymond is from here doesn't mean he has low IQ, he has anger issues, he's selfish. Come on, stop with that. It's like basketball racism. You know what I'm saying? Stop with that. We know what we're saying. We know the game of basketball. Some of you vanilla looking media, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, whatever the case may be, black and white on my TV, maybe a little bit more upper class, middle upper class because you have a TV job. I mean, you're missing the obvious, unless somebody did mention it, but I haven't heard it. I mean, don't ever think that people who play basketball at places like Civitan Rec Center don't know the game better than anybody on TV. In fact, people who are on TV generally forget. They don't analyze it the same way because they're worried about being on TV. I get that. It's nerve-wracking. So generally speaking, what comes to our heads, these ballers, us ballers, is actually more valuable than what you see on TV. Right? Listen to the 21-year-old. That's hilarious. Shades of Peaches. That's borderline throwing him under the bus, Calvin, but that is freaking hilarious. Freaking hilarious. Oh man. I don't know if I should screenshot this. I'm gonna have a smiley face. Oh man, I don't mean to be mean, but this is the take of the night. That is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh my god. He said shades of Mikael Petrus. Calvin. Oh man. You're gonna make me suffocate right here on TV. Oh my god, on the broadcast, on the live. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Comment of the night, even if it is a tad throw under the bushes. Oh my god, he said Mikael Petrus. Oh my god. Bro, Calvin, for those of you who know, Petrus, I mean, you have literally saved the night. You have literally given us a reason to chuckle. And we say that with a big hug to JK. Oh, it's okay, JK. I'm just playing. Oh my gosh. Hilarious. Oh, hilarious. Dean, meanwhile, with more gems from Dean. But oh, Calvin, you literally made my day. I don't know if I can post that on Instagram just because Kuminga's people follow me, but then they might not know who Mikael Petrus is. So, oh my gosh. Oh, I just gotta enjoy that for a second. That was a hell of a comment, Calvin. Wow, man. That's the comment of the month, man. You know, they have player of the month. That's the comment of the month. because that just puts a little humor into it all. It's a little critical at the same time, but it's just enough that it doesn't step over the line. You're straddling that line, though, man. Oh gosh, and yeah, we want to say that too, but oh gosh, man, just the original comment is just golden. Golly, this is golden. Shades of Petrus. Oh god. Oh god, and you're right about Isaiah Joe having career nights against us. One of those guys across the league. So add Isaiah Joe to the list of. Go ahead, guys. Let's list them off. Add Isaiah Joe to the list that includes who's the guy on Orlando? Evan Fournier. Who else? Evan Fournier. Isaiah Joe. Need some help here. What else? Man, Calvin's on fire. Calvin is on fire. Oh gosh, I don't even want to know the conspiracy theories out there, Tim. I'm scared. Jay, you joined right at a little bit late. Did you hear the Calvin Petrus comparison? That was hilarious to JK. Nas Reed, yeah, Nas Reed. Tim Kono contributing. Tim Kono, you're my Brandon Pajemski tonight. Contributing off the bench. Add Nas Reed. There's so many people on that list. Oh man. Vegas Strip. What about? Yeah, way to go, Arbel. Yep. Lonnie Walker. Oh god. Keep it going, guys. Man, this is fun. Who else is doing this on the internet? Who else? Dean Chambers adds Lonnie Walker to the list. The fourth. He's so on the list now that we know him as the fourth. Are we okay with this lineup? Which one? Which lineup? Be more specific. Oh, Nas Reed. Lonnie Walker. Oh, gosh. Okay, I mean, look. I mean, this is applicable to whatever your answer was. I mean, we are missing 2 Hall of Famers. So I'm supposed to be okay going up against the lineup that OKC has? I mean, what are you trying to get at? You're not okay with our starting lineup. That's maybe what you're trying to say. What do you want to do? We got 2 Hall of Famers missing. Are you saying bench Klay and Wiggins? I covered that. Can't bench Klay or Wiggins because they're human beings. Have you ever coached a team? Some things are not doable as you would in a video game. In a video game, you could easily bench Klay and Wiggs. I would have done it. This is real life. This ain't a video game, not NBA 2K. You know, it has potential ramifications to the players involved, as well as the message it sends to the rest of the NBA about what kind of coach Steve is, what kind of, I mean, the people that know basketball know that you just can't, every former coach out there, including myself, we know how hard it is to bench guys. So they're going to have to play way more bad games in a row for us to bench guys. It's just Oh, Aloha is on Twitch dealing with some stuff. Arbel, just got to ignore him because he's never going to be happy. You don't want that. You don't want that intruding into your life. So that's my answer to that. Yeah, we just got to hope Wiz can pick it up. Just got to hope Klay can pick it up. There's nothing else we can do. And they want that attention. Thunder's amazing. They're an amazing team. Gosh. And you still have all those draft picks. Sure, that's part of it. But here's my article, and you should go read it. Or you can look at our website, because my website has something too. YouTube.com, LetsGoWarriors. And it is right here. Oh, I got 1.4K views. That's more than the Rudy Gobert post-game interview that I got. Parting for Wiggs, I know. Anthony Simon. He's too good. He's too good to add to that list. Anthony Simon. Yeah, Arbel just, oh gosh, got to let him go. Cut the cord, man. Let him go. There's other people in life that you got to just let go. I am sorry to say. Sometimes, I mean, you don't need to permanently let go. You can just, ghost is a bad word. You can just not, yeah. So Gary, because you missed the first layup, then you sprained your ankle. It's unfortunate, but he's been missing layups left and right. Yeah, OKC does have star players, They're turning into stars before our eyes. Jalen Williams. Man, Jalen Williams playing the point? Who knew that? Even Santa Clara didn't even know that. And he shined for Santa Clara. They had the Santa Clara coach on NBC Sports Bay Area just now. He had no idea Jalen Williams could play point. I guarantee you. Like, that's a special player. So anyways, yeah, I know. I know it hurts. Just give it some time. Everything hurts. When you give anything that hurts, give it time. And sometimes you have to just let some people go. You got to let some people go. Let me give you an example as we get to the 3:48 mark. Are you sure you want to come on board, Dean? I'm ready to wrap it up, Dean. But Dean, we'd love to have you next game, even though OKC is going to be gigantic favorites. So I'm going to tell you a story, and I really hope she's not watching, but so look, here's a story for you guys where you sometimes you just got to let certain things go temporarily. So I have this friend. She is really into FaceTiming, okay? Actually, if she's watching, she could use the explanation. The problem is I'm not into FaceTiming. First of all, I don't have a 9-to-5, and I work my ass off to not have a 9-to-5. When you don't have a 9-to-5, you can structure your day based on how you wake up. And that's freedom. There's no money that can, as long as there's food on my table, which there is and there will be, luckily, but I worked hard for that. Again, I was at the poverty line for many years covering the Warriors. I had CalFresh. I had food stamps. That's how bad it was. I got some help from mom and dad as well, but it was bad until the YouTube channel took off. And when I say took off, it's modest. It's enough to put food on the table, pay rent in a pretty nice neighborhood here in Palo Alto. But I mean, I'm not that comfortable. I mean, I worry about that. I worry about my revenue and stuff. So anyway, but I have the freedom to say that the way that I spend my days, I don't have a commute. She has a commute. What does she do when she commutes? She FaceTimes friends. But I don't have a boring commute. I'm on Twitter all the time waiting for the next news. And if I'm not on Twitter, then I'm thinking about the next video. And I'm thinking about the next article. And mind you, there's so much content that I'm behind on. I have too much. Sometimes it's overwhelming. And sometimes I got to just check out and go, you know what? I'm going to go meditate for a little bit because this is too much. The negativity on Twitter is too much. I don't really know how to sort through what next thing I should do. Oh, and there's other things. I got to find a primary care physician that work is, you always shove that to the end of it. Like, oh, I don't need to call, Blue Shield right now because I'm doing Warrior stuff. No, but one day you're going to have to carve out time and do that and get an appointment with the doctor. Okay. Checkup. There's other stuff, there's just other stuff that comes up. Like I had to file my taxes a month ago and that was getting down to the wire, man. And I have other accounting issues that's coming down to the wire that I need to do. And those are tough too. So my day's filled. And not to mention family. Okay. Now she's stressed out. She doesn't get along with her parents sometimes. Dealing with stuff. Work isn't perfect either. 9-to-5 job, hate your boss, typical. So to her, FaceTime is valuable. To me, FaceTime is not valuable. I see that FaceTime coming in. Well, you better be more important than the next piece of news out of Twitter about the Warriors. You better be more important than the video that I haven't done yet. You better be more important than the doctor that I need to call. You better be more important than the list goes on. It may be that I haven't eaten lunch yet. And me getting food is the number one issue. And that's the beauty of having freedom, is that every moment of the day, having the freedom that I have, I get to decide what is priority number one. And it becomes pretty evident what I should be doing at that moment in time. However, sometimes you get so stressed out, you get out of the creative mode. You don't feel like you're creating. Like that's the basic human urge, is to create. Whether could be create a family, it could be create more of a bond with your parents. It could be create more of a bond with your work. It could be but you want to be in the state where you're creating and you're loving the idea of creating because you're free from stress. Okay, so then she FaceTimes me and I don't pick up. Pretty soon and I tell her, I go, hey, look, I'm really busy. So just text me and we'll set up a time where we can catch up. And then what she doesn't realize is the last time she actually canceled on me. Like last minute, oh, I can't make it. I got to deal with something back home. But she's so stressed out in her daily life, she doesn't realize that she actually canceled on me. So I'm sitting here going, well, we'll just try again, logistically, but I ain't picking up no FaceTime. Like I got better things to do. Because if I pick up that FaceTime, you might be just complaining about your day. And the other thing she forgets, because she's too stressed out, is because we've had that conversation already. And I can't take out time on my day to explain that all over again. Okay? So then she texts me, she goes, I don't like how our friendship is, I want to be left alone for a while. And I'm like, okay. Like, I don't have an ego for that. Like, I don't need to prove to you that oh, you shouldn't value FaceTime that much because I don't. I don't even have time to tell you why. It's like you don't get it, and you're already stressed out anyways, and I just don't have room for that in my life right now. Now maybe some time will pass, a couple months, whatever, and just say, hey, how's it going? And just kind of put a feeler out there, but that will have to be some time when I actually can set up a time to meet and catch up with them. But then you're worried about all that other baggage, like, oh, I didn't pick up any of your FaceTimes. Are you holding that against me, possibly? So this is an example where you got to let them go, and you just have to. It's just part of life. There's nothing else really you can do. Why jump back in to this cesspool of quite frankly, negativity? Because if she was happy with whatever she's dealing with, see, I'm just collateral damage, right? It's just like on Twitter. Twitter is collateral damage, right? I love that. I should trademark some of these things. Twitter is collateral damage. Twitter is all about collateral damage. It's shit is happening in people's lives, and they're using Twitter to basically transmit that shit away because they feel like moving that shit makes that shit go away. No, it doesn't. It stays in you. You got to deal with that inside of you, and it really doesn't involve anybody else. It really doesn't. So you got to figure that out. Anyways, take care. Oh, just a friend, DV. Yeah. You know who else liked it? Take a wild guess, Dean. Take a wild guess. Who else said he liked my cap? And hint, it was on a golf course. Take a wild guess, Dean. Oh, thanks, Rodney. It took me a long time to get to this point. Took me a while, Rodney. Oh, I wish it was Cannon. Oh, that would have been more special. Cannon's so cute. But yeah, it was the chef himself. A nice hat. Covering him, Lake Tahoe. I'm all, yeah. I had to support, Nothing major. I haven't talked to him since. And when we talk, it's like, yo, what's up? I would love to sit down with him and, catch up, because I wonder if he wonders where I've been, right? Because it's been since 2022 when I came to the realization that I was really killing myself, covering the team on road trips, on this and that. And, one time in San Antonio late. Oh, San Antonio is so great to interview people with the sidle strategy, because going to the bus, you have to walk this long, long path. And that's when you can go, hey, what's up, this and that, and ask questions, do an interview. But I said, one of my good friends, she's sick, like bedridden sick. Can you just say hello, and I'll videotape you like I videotape you all the time, and say, hope you get better. And I videotaped that for like 12 seconds, and I sent it to her. Not the same girl, not the same woman, but man. So that part I miss, but the part that I don't miss, just explain, Rodney, getting to San Antonio. finding an Airbnb to stay after San Antonio, scheduling the airport situation and the flights. Oh my gosh, it's taxing, super taxing on the body. And then when it's super taxing on the body, it's super taxing on your mind, it's super taxing on your mental. So I wouldn't even be here if I hadn't come to the scary conclusion that I had to give that up. Crazy. And I got to thank you guys and people like the regulars I've already thanked, but like you, Rodney, you're kind of new. I haven't seen your name all that much. For you coming on board now and us kind of interacting like this, and it was great. And then Dean, and then serendipity led me to Dean. Like, man, why in the world did I meet up with Dean? I mean, it was just kind of like it just happened. Like it just felt right. Isn't it crazy? Sometimes there's like a little divine intervention. You really wonder about that. So, I had to go down to SoCal for some family thing, and like, lo and behold, I'm passing through Long Beach. Like, of all things, like I never go through Long Beach. It's lucky that the family thing was at the Disneyland hotel, one of the hotels near Disneyland, which is sort of near LGB, which I don't know, maybe it was Anaheim. I can't remember, but like for me to end up near Long Beach like that's not normal. And so, meet up with Dean, and crazy. Dean, Amy will attest. Dean has a way. We got to get Dean on here more and more. He has a way. Yeah, I mean, his delivery is way better than mine, right? So it's great to have a co-host who can drill threes off the bench, man. Dean is my Isaiah Joe. Oh man, we got to use an OKC reference tonight. Oh, okay, no. Dean is my Moses Moody. Dean is my Moses Moody. Oh gosh. And Dean is always, always, always appreciative whenever I say that. And whenever I say that, I really do mean it. It's like factual. And yet Dean is there feeling like, oh man, that's so awesome, man. Like life is great, man. Just you saying that. And it's like, it's factual. There's nothing. Oh, good. Well, good to have you. All right, let's wrap it up. 4 hours, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Bob Dylan, yeah, BP. You don't want to be Moses Moody? I thought Moses Moody, I thought that was a good one. That's it, Dean. We're done. No, just kidding. All right, we got to leave on a good note. So next live, and then let's set up the Just Us. Boom, set it up. Next live. Oh boy, OKC again. What day is the day? See, that's the beauty of having freedom. You don't even know what day it is. And you know what else? You know what else, guys? The 37 of you, when you have this freedom, you don't care. Like I used to, college and then even high school and then so college and then early career out of college, oh, what am I going to do Friday night? What am I going to do Saturday? You always had to set it up and you get in this, like, you feel inadequate. You feel like you're behind society. Like everybody's got plans. Oh, they're doing this. And especially living in San Francisco, like a very yuppie place. And it's like, oh man, I got nothing going on. And it's like, oh, I'm a loser, right? Well, when you're like me now, when you can have your own business and all that, you don't even know what day it is. So it doesn't matter to you. Like Friday night, I could be catching up on creating this, that, and the other thing. Now, you do sometimes want to meet up with people, like friends are doing the 9 to 5 and thing, and you're kind of, okay, we'll go do something. But people who have their own businesses and stuff, they know that the best time to go, whatever it is, go on dates and stuff. It's like Tuesday, Wednesday night, to be honest with you. Nobody else is out and there's no traffic and, you can actually get a reservation at a restaurant type stuff. But like, that's one of the beauties is I don't even know what day it is. So next live believe the tip off is at 5:30. Let's see. And again, I gotta really say thank you, YouTube. Like, if YouTube isn't what YouTube is, I don't know what I'd be doing. Don't know. 5:15 p.m. Here versus OKC. Tip off 5:30 p.m. against OKC again. Oh, they're too good. Oh gosh. Oh, thanks, man. Here we go with the Just Us. Are you from Arkansas, Rodney? Just Us coming up. Just Us coming up. Here we go. Can't wait till we get that back. 30. We're waiting for you, 30. All right, signing off. Bye-bye, guys. See you in 48 hours or less, or whatever it is. 44 hours? No, minus 6 hours. 42